stream elements. So before, so for the weird silence, I'm checking some usual audio stuff here. Let me send this. What was it again? Here. Is it there? It should be there. Yeah, it is there. Okay. So, two things. One, first of all, I did make a promise. Let me go and remove the and change that thing really quick. Last week, a week ago, I don't remember when, I did my stream elements. Someone try to talk to me now. Last week, a few weeks ago, I did say that I was going to try to stream Super Danganronpa 2. Like, stream, make a VOD, make a video, something. At least once a week. On the weekends. And funny enough, pretty much the same week that I decided, we're gonna make that. I couldn't. The next week I couldn't. Let me remove the post. So yeah, sorry about that. I had some unplanned family events that came up as a priority, and I couldn't do anything about that. You know, family is family, and if you're gonna make a live stream and your family is planning to visit, you just don't. How do I remove this? How do I remove a post together? I forgot how to do that. Oh, right here, delete forever. Yeah, I should. It's not important anymore. And second, if you come and check the channel right at this moment, you will see that there is the main stream, the one that I'm streaming right now, and there is a copy. There is a weird copy stream right there. What is this copy stream? Well, it just so happens that I woke up today and I had no power. Just I wasn't the only one with no power. Like, the whole neighborhood had no power. And then 5 minutes after that, after I woke up, power went back. And then 2 hours after that, power went down again for half an hour. And then it came back. It came back up to like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, 20 minutes ago, power went down again. This time it lasted only 5 minutes. But then it came back up. What I'm trying to say today, my power is unstable. YouTube is not YouTube. YouTube is not YouTube. YouTube is YouTube. YouTube is not Twitch. Twitch, you have the ability of like, if you want to stream, you just press a button and start streaming. YouTube, you have to create you have to create and schedule the stream. That's why there is 2 streams scheduled for the same time. In case I have an hour power outage in the middle of the class trial. And I'm able to come back soon enough. I'll start streaming on the other one. I'll come back. I'll make a link on this live stream to where the continuation is going to be. And then I'll resume things from there. Hopefully nothing's gonna happen. Then I'm just gonna delete this live stream or reuse it for next week's last live stream or something. Okay, I'm gonna play the game music right now. I have some coffee brewing. I'm gonna go get it. Be right back. Chat, noises. Okay. Rapid recap. What happened on the last stream? Theory went crazy. What happened on the last stream? We decided we're just gonna investigate the Tower of Babel. Theria decided to go crazy. He found a gun somewhere and locked everyone inside the Tower of Babel. His excuse is that if everyone is stuck in a single place, they are not gonna be brave enough to start killing each other because it's gonna be kinda obvious. It worked for a while, except that it backfires and he got stuck in the Tower of Babel as well. And then everyone started going crazy. We managed to overthrow him. What else happened? We managed to overthrow him and we still are stuck inside the Tower of Babel for a few days. But we're not under a gun anymore. After that, what's his name? Nike. Nike revealed that there is a chance that there is one of us who is a traitor. A traitor as in like relaying information to the voids. And he believes that person was Shinji. Because he recognizes some traces of the voids on Shinji. Because of his like PTSD of the snow and whatever. And he may be able to like figure out a way to reduce Shinji, convert Shinji. Something like that. After that, someone tried to kill Sora. Someone tried to push Sora from one of the floors of the Tower of Babel. And not only Sora survived, but she disappeared. She just went through the floor. She just went through the floor on the first floor and disappeared. And for some reason she's not telling us why. What happened. She's not giving us a reason. And then after that, Shinji died. Shinji died in the power room. He was burned from his waist up only because of his firefighter pants. They are flame retardant. They are flame resistant, so it is near impossible for clothing to be fire immune. He had other signs of like cutting and damage and stuff like that. And then like now there's this whole thing of Sora is suspicious because she found something weird, she's not telling anyone. Nike went to talk to Shinji and Shinji's dead. Iroha was the one who pushed Sora off the ceiling because Iroha is kinda freaking out and is trying to kill someone. And she did give some sign that she was the one who pushed Sora. Also, the reason why I am speaking in Sora in a third person is because in this class trial we're not playing as Sora, we're playing as Shobai. In this class trial we're playing as Shobai. Shobai who by opening his monopad thingy, monopad plus, found out that he actually managed to find his codes and now he has admin access to the whole simulation. So yeah, Shobai is kinda crazy, he's overpowered, he's an admin, and we are playing as him. Something tells me that the focus of this class trial is not gonna be who killed Shinji. Even though I'm pretty sure. I'm kind of sure of who killed Shinji. I just don't know how they did that. But yeah, it wasn't Sora. It was in Iroha. I think it was Nike. I just don't know how they're gonna pin the blame on Nike. It may be because of the trigger word or something. Okay, let me start again. Let me begin again. Let me remove some of these things out of the way. Get the earbuds out of my ears. Press start button. Non-new game, non-new game! God damn it! Close, close, go away. This goes to the signs. Sorry about that. Yeah, see? We're playing a Shobai for some reason. Administration code activation. Yeah, Shobai is kind of crazy. Let me see something real quick. Now current... Oh. Here's the status. He has infinite money. Ultimate broker Shobai Hashimoto. Now current available. Oh. Okay. It is everyone. He's probably freaking out. Bro. Yeah, he's freaking out. Here's Sora. Yeah, okay. Like to go to the class trial. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. The elevator that felt cramped walls felt so empty now. Was the elevator always too spacious? It almost feels pleasant having more room to work with. On the other hand, the noise that the elevator makes feels more noticeable this time around, that I can't help but raise my eyebrows. The others would usually rant about friendship and teamwork and stuff around this time. They're keeping their mouth shut. I guess there are the limits, huh? Now, will the trial be successfully finished in this situation? Well, not that it matters too much for me. Excuse me. So you have arrived, the chosen 8 heroes destined to save this world. I have been waiting, for I, the great Devil King Monocro, will... Hey, how dare you all ignore me like that? You normally don't even move with your seats before I tell you to. As if you have the time or mind to play with your dull tricks. Will you start already? Well done. A bit rude, wouldn't you say? I just got my memory back, so I was willing to celebrate this event with you. Not that I care though, but why do you lose your memories in the first place? Got one thing, right? We don't care. Just start the trial already. So one of us here killed Shinji. Shinji Kasai, the brown of the group. Can't ignore the difference in physical abilities in this case. Even if you got some strength, it wouldn't be easy to win against him on a one-on-one fight. And someone killed him, which probably means they didn't use a straightforward method. Trial, mystery, tension, whatever. It's not like someone outside this group's the killer. Hell, even I have some suspects. Now then, how shall we play this game? The start of the trial of death. That's simple enough. Would like to save? I just save. Yeah, save again. Let me just set the skills real quick. 61 points. Hospitality. Recover 1 influence at the end of the trial phase. 3 maximum influence. Just gonna buff myself up real quick. Bluffing. Eliminate 2 incorrect truth bullets arrows during... Yeah, I don't need this. If we're gonna recover, I don't need more health. Anything else? No? Alright. Okay, the bullets. Monochrome file number 4. Monochrome file containing info of the victim. The victim is Shinji Kasai. Estimated time of death is unknown. The place the body was discovered is unknown. What? He was in the power room. The cause of death is unknown. The bottom part of the body is burnt, including the fireproof suit. There are multiple sharp cuts in the abdomen and in other various places. He was found in the power room. What are you talking about? Place of death unknown. Shinji's neck seems to have only one neck wound when you first look at it. But upon closer inspection there was another. The information wasn't in the monochrome file, but it's hard to tell because the body is burnt too much. And my nose is dripping. It's kinda hard to talk when I have boogers going in and out. There are scratches, cuts, and other injuries all over Shinji's body. If you see the monochrome file, it states there are also some fractures and bruises. Let me try that again. There are some scratches, cuts, and other injuries all over Shinji's body. If you see the monochrome file, it states here. It states there are also some fractures and bruises. Just gonna go for it. However, further details can be looked into because of the burnt state of the body. Burn marks. Apparently there was a fire inside the power room. Monochrome put the fire out eventually, but why would the killer do something so obvious, like start a fire? There has to be a culprit behind the fire. Shard of glass. Fragments of glass were smashed all over the power room and shattered around. They're irregular and quite sharp, which was mentioned in the monochrome file. The glass fragments must have had something to do with the case. Broken machines. Inside the power room, many of the unknown machines were destroyed. In addition, there was a large amount of blood in the rubble. If these machines used electricity, they could burst and catch fire. Is this what caused the fire? Secret staircase. There was a secret plate behind the wall on one side of the ventilation chamber. There is a door on the bottom of the stairs, but it feels the same as the front door in the Tower of Babel. Why does such a staircase even exist? Burnt stun gun. A stun gun found on the floor next to the burning debris. It was burnt on the floor, meaning it must have been there since before the fire. Alibi list. From what Iroha says, I should get a few of alibis for the time of the incident. Iroha and Yoroko were investigating together. Teruya and Mikado were in the meeting room together. If that is true, then those who don't have an alibi should be looked into. Iroha's account. According to what Iroha said, when she was on the first floor, Sora fell from the top of the tower and disappeared. I think it's nonsense, but why would she make up a lie like that? It might have something to do with this incident. Yoroko's account. Yoroko left Sora after talking with her near the top of the tower, but couldn't find Sora for a while after that. They should have encountered each other if Sora went downstairs. How did she disappear in such a short amount of time? Those are the bullets. Should I save the game again? Nah, I just saved. Let's go. Where's my damn coffee? Why does it taste like onions? What the hell? Why does it coffee taste like onions? What? April Fool was yesterday. Why does my coffee taste like... No, I think I taste like onions. My coffee tastes normal. Yeah, I think I taste like onions. I don't know what's going on. Disgusting. Let's start with the basic explanation of the class trial. The results of class trial will be determined by your votes. If you vote for the correct Blackens, only they will get punished. But if you pick the wrong person, then everyone besides the Blacken will get punished, and the Blacken will graduate from the school trip. Now then, let's first sit back and assess the situation like usual. The case is pretty much settled, so it shouldn't be hard to solve. That being said, this case sure is different from all the other ones before. I wonder how far these dimwits make it without my help. Isn't it so quiet here? Isn't it so quiet here? I know we're running low on numbers, but let's try to keep our hopes up, everyone. Just shut up. Honestly, I don't have any idea what's going on. What's the culprit and what really happened? You act as if this is a surprise. I can't hear you. Iroha, Mikado, you two should never speak up unless you really need it. It's really needed, alright? I would appreciate if you didn't treat me as the same as Mikado. Total shit show. And the people who acted as the leaders are now all gone. Not to mention, you guys are being awfully quiet this time. I was just trying to lighten up the mood. Sora? Yeah? You know, usually leaders let us during class trials, remember? I know I might be asking too much, but can you do it just once more? To be honest, it's just as Iroha says. Too many of us have died. Satsuki and Shinji were always up to rally us together. Kokoro, who led us through the dark with her genius brain. Even Kanade, who I can't call human in good faith, isn't here anymore. Yeah, and everyone except for us two aren't even trying to speak up. What do you mean? I'm doing my sincerest best to be cooperative here. Cell phone. Please, I can't do this alone. Could you help me? I would like to help with the trial, but it's not like I'm particularly smart or anything. All the trials so far have been possible because I got the help from Kokoro or Kanade. I couldn't have done it alone. And if I'm being honest with myself, I still don't have any idea what happened in this case. Let's out things together. I know we suffered another loss, but we aren't dead yet. We've even survived through imprisonment, so if we work together, we'll be sure to... Work together to do what? I'm just gonna be the one of the Void's plans anyway, and one of us will die again. Yuki, I know you're sad because Shinji is dead, but are you really going to give up just like that? I said this before, but don't lose hope. There is a way, I know it. Fine, I'll at least pretend to have hope. We have Shobai! What? We still have Shobai! Even he doesn't want to die, right? So he'll solve the trial for us. Shobai. Don't want any of it. Well, he is really the type to do the dirt work himself unless no one else is up for it. So we probably have to figure out some stuff on our own until he feels that it's necessary to cooperate. Alright, I'm sorry I guess. I'm sorry. I guess I was being a bit too down. Yoriko said it well. We can't just die here. Let's use our heads together like we always did. There is no need for that. We already have a culprit. What? Yuki, you're the culprit, aren't you? What? Yuki's the blackened? Can't you explain this fucking nonsense? Yeah, you're being quiet this whole time and now you say you know the culprit? Don't play down with me. You know you can't when we were both there at the crime scene with Shinji when it happens. What do you mean? Explain yourself. It is a class trial. Shall we all be on equal footing from... Why is it so hard to read? This is a class trial, so we all should be on equal footing for that to be a logical discussion. So allow me to explain everything that happened before and after Shinji's death. Before that, I would like to emphasize the fact that the person who's most connected to this case is me. So you say you yourself are the key to this case, hmm? Some of you already know this, but after we were just freed from the imprisonment, I picked up my book in the Oracle room just like always, when I found something peculiar written inside my... Oh yeah. Oracle book was the event of this chapter. And basically, every lunchtime everyone will be called to one of the rooms inside the Bubbles Tower called the Oracle room. In there would be a bookshelf covered by glass, and Monochrome would ask each one of us to go and pick one of the books, open it up, read the pages, put it back where it placed, and go back. That is all. If we fail to do any of that, we will be dead. From time to time we found codes, but apparently Nike found a clue. Something peculiar. It said that one of us was actually helping the Void behind their backs, right? What? I've never heard of that. I remember. I also recall that Nike suspected Shinji as a spy. The people I gathered in the meeting room already knew this info. I also told you that I would try to speak with Shinji alone as a Void member. And just like I promised, I called Shinji over to the power room. I was trying not to be direct with Shinji and things were going smoothly. But, unbeknownst to us, Yuki had snuck in and was eavesdropping on us. What? Oh really? You don't even know what actually happened? If you're gonna be like that, then I believe I also have to do a say in this. I also do have a say in this. As you said, I was definitely in that room when it happened. But I was unconscious because somebody had ambushed and stunned me. Somebody ambushed you? When? Right after we had a conversation in the meeting room. I was conscious, and when it came to, I was already in the power room. Do you have any proof? What's that? Because of your statement just now, my statement of you being in the power room was proven to be true. But can you do the same as in your statements of being ambushed? How could I prove that? I don't even know who attacked me. How good are those words if you can't even prove them? You went to the power room because you wanted to. What? That's just... So then what? What happened after Yuki showed up? While I was distracted with Yuki, Shinji suddenly attacked me. Shinji attacked you? It was right then that I lost conscious, so I don't actually know what happened after that. But one thing I can say for sure is that when I came to, Shinji was dead. Oh, I skipped the text. Shinji was dead and Yuki was dead. By those statements, Yuki is in no doubt the Black Hand. Yuki, is it true? Did you really kill Shinji? Of course it's not true. Why would I kill Big Bro? Then tell us. Tell us what happened after I passed out. Nothing. Yeah, it's just like Nike said. I did look like Big Bro took Nike down. I don't know if it was because he was a traitor, but I was afraid I was gonna get attacked as well. So I ran away. Is that all? Yeah, I don't know why or how Big Bro died, okay? Then who killed Shinji? I don't know. If both of them are telling the truth, then we must have a third party that is the true culprit. No, we don't need the existence of a third party to explain this case. Sora. Nike, you said that after you woke up, Shinji was already dead and Yuki had disappeared. Yep. And what did you do afterwards? What do you mean? Of course I just ran away because I got scared. I thought I was gonna get killed when he attacked me after all. Nike, allow me to say the very words that you said to Yuki. But can you prove it? What? If Yuki killed Shinji, that means you were unconscious while the crime had occurred. You just noticed. I'm literally showbound. I'm just sitting here watching everyone talk. And waiting for the class trial to get it into a corner, but no one could move, so I couldn't actually start doing something. Even if you were knocked out, don't you think it's weird that Yuki would murder someone when he didn't know when or where you're going to wake up or not? Rather, you had the perfect chance to kill Shinji after Yuki left. Not to mention, why are you left alone with Shinji in that room? A way to prove my words? Well, I can't say I have such a method. But when I woke up, Shinji was dead with blood spewing out of his neck. That much I can say for sure. So you're saying you're not the culprit? Of course. At least I have no reason to kill him. And you're suggesting I have. What if you shut up? We can't solve anything if you're just shouting meaningless words at each other. We gotta use logic to deduce stuff. I think Nike is the suspicious one here. I mean, can we even believe his words on there being an insider of the Voids? Perhaps he was trying to break our group's harmony with those words and planning to get rid of Shinji. What the hell is wrong with you, Sora? Did I do something to you? How would I gain from lying like that? It's just that I can trust you. We're the culprits after all. You're the void. Of course you're the culprit. What? Sora? Don't you think it's weird that he suddenly suspects Yuki for everything out of nowhere? You think so too, right, Yuki? Sora, it's something wrong. You're acting kind of a bit... You're acting a bit... Ha! So this is the friendship that you trust you guys were talking about. This is the friendship and trust you guys are talking about. I mean, who could I blame? I'm a bloody criminal. I should be glad that you even listen to me. Well, I'm sorry that a fucking sinner like me tried to save your asses. Stop it, Nike. I'm sorry that one was too far. Please everyone, let's try to focus on the trial and save the unrelated stuff for later, okay? No, he's the culprit. I'm sure of it. Then how about y'all vote for me? Let's all just fail the trial and just die together. Ah shit. Here we go again. I thought it could last for at least 5 minutes, but nope. Guess I have to step up and do something. Let's see if I haven't got more annoying stuff to deal with. Don't stop debate, we now begin. Would like an explanation now? I know how this goes. I didn't see the yes or no. I didn't see the yes or no. Nike is the culprit. And why is that? You're the one who was with Shinji the last time, that's why. Why aren't you in a better position to punish Shinji than Yuki? You got no proof. It's all just speculation. The logic applies the same as to Yuki as well. I'm not a culprit. Or would you all stop fighting and calm down? In the power room that happens. In the power room, that happens. But when you think about it, somebody just contradicted that. Oh, that pressed it wrong. Why is it space? No. No, why is the button that goes forward? His ass. No, it's not this one. Damn, what am I doing, idiot? I need to get my head straight. In the power room that happens, but when I think about it, somebody just contradicted that. Why did I remember? That just reminded me of Doflamingo for some reason. Doflamingo from One Piece. Why is that? Just so condescending. Save the game. Albino, what's gotten into you? Shobai? How can you be so sure that reporter was the last one to be with Shinji Kasai? It's almost as if you actually witnessed the entire thing. Lay off, Shobai. Nike himself said it, remember? When he woke up, only he was there with Shinji. That's only if you assume nobody else interfered after the reporter left. How the hell can you not remember the fire? If we're going by your words, Nike Yomori was the last one to leave the place, so it must have been the arsonist. So reporter, give us the news. Did you cause the fire? Huh? Of course not. I know nothing about the place that caught on fire. I know not about how the place caught on fire. That is wrong. He must have caused it. Why are you so dead set on that? And Shobai, why are you interrupting your discussion? I thought that you were interested in your business. Just shut up and mind your own business. We'll take care of it from here. Is it just me or this Sora gets, really scary? Sora, I think you need to calm down. I get it, we all hate Shobai. But this is a class trial. We should listen to him at the very least. Oh yeah, Shobai even won against Kanade. Shobai, you're being a hero again, huh? Right? Shut up. I'm doing this because I want to save time, idiot. If I just do nothing, this whole trial will consist of pointless fighting between you people. Besides, there's something I need to check out immediately after the trial. And what is that? Now let's get to talking albino. He said that even if there was a third party involved, he's obvious who's the culprit. And how can you be so sure about it? Every case could have an infinite number of varieties that have yet to be uncovered. Then the you I knew all this time wouldn't do something as stupid as this. No, maybe just overestimated me. I just believe that Yuki is not the culprit. But Sora, that is a baseless claim. By that reasoning, there is no reason to believe that Nike is the culprit as well. I would just shut up. Oh, Sora. Why is it always me getting scrutinized? I'm no Kokoro Mitsune, but I'd say I'm also pretty good at reading people's minds. And you albino are acting very anxious right now. No, I think you got the wrong idea. Now what? Now why in the world would you be anxious right now? Yuki Maeda and Aki Yomiuri are debating right now, and why would you be so anxious about that? Wait, Shobai. Just to be sure, you better not be suggesting Sora's the culprit, are you? Sora the culprit? Hell if I know. So you don't know. You think I'm superhuman or something? To solve something I need to deduce it. To deduce something I need clues. So in order to solve this trial, we need to talk about it more. Dig for more hidden clues instead of fighting. I couldn't have said better myself, but doesn't it feel kinda odd when it comes from Shobai? Kokoro knew the culprit from the start, you know. Guys, Shobai's right. I think we're a bit too heated right now. Don't you feel ashamed by yourselves? Even Shobai knows this isn't the right thing to do. How about we calm down and start over? Alteria, you haven't said a word since we arrived here. Could you please participate? You don't need my help, cause I won't be of any help. Just treat me like a nobody from now on. And why are you suddenly so depressed about this? Is your life on the line too, you know? He doesn't want to participate, he's just leaving be. Probably wants to just collect himself before his inevitable doom. So is everyone just breaking character now? Alright, I'll apologize with Nike. How about we talk this over once more? I agree completely with Shobai that this isn't like you. We should have acted more reasonably. Now then, instead of pointing fingers at each other, we should look at this at, what direction should take? I guess I wasn't quite the leader type, Yorko. Since I want to end this quickly, I'll consider this as a threat. Consider this a treat. Again, since I want to end this quickly, consider this a treat. There are only 3 people related to this case. You don't need to worry about anyone else. Yuki Maeda, Naki Yomiuri, and Albino Girl. Talk about what each of these 3 did over the last few hours and the case is finished. Everyone else is innocent. Shobai, may I return to the very words you said to me? How can you be so sure about that? Instinct. What? I got good instincts. Well, I am half joking right now. You think it's this funny? We need logical proof right now, not some nonsensical jokes. Are they fucking kids or something? They don't really have to spell everything out. Guys, I gotta show them the proof. The proof that everyone else other than those 3 are innocent. It's the alibis. It does sound like fucking... like Shobai has no alibis but no one cares. That's true. Shobai really doesn't have any alibi. He never does actually. He just shows up once everyone starts dying. Bubblehead. I'm talking to you, Bubblehead. What? Oh, you're talking about me. Wait, how would I know that if you don't call me by my name? Radio yapping. Tell them your accounts that you told me during the investigation. Ah, you mean the one about the alibis, right? Oh, so you've been investigating as well, Shobai. I mean, you always did your best when nobody was looking, read it. Alibi? What alibi? Well, Shobai asked me whereabouts since lunchtime, since the body announcement. I'm stumbling. I've been with Yoroko this whole afternoon, and Teruya and Mikado was in the break room together, right? Oh, I see. Because I was with Iroha and Teruya was with Mikado, we have some alibis. So everyone excluding us four will be our prime suspects. That's work, Shobai. And those suspects will be Nike, Yuki, and Sora. You heard him. So you three should quit your bullshit and tell us what you've been doing. Oh. Alibi list is back. I already said everything I did. I called Shinji to the power room and I was talking with him. I passed out after getting attacked by Shinji. And then I woke up with Shinji. When I woke up, Shinji was dead. I got startled, so I ran. Same for me. I got attacked by someone, and because it looked like Big Bro was attacking Nike, I fled the place on the spot. I was investigating the top floor and met Yoroko. No, that's wrong. After they spoke for a while, I stayed there. Until the body discovery announcements, after I heard it, I came back down. There's only one thing I need to think about. Today's statements match the alibis I investigated. Is it Yoroko's? Yoroko left Sora after talking with her near the top of the tower, but couldn't find Sora for a while after that. They have encountered each other if Sora went downstairs. According to what Ira said, when she was on the first floor, Sora fell from the top of... Oh, okay. If she fell from the top of the flower, she should... Oh, top of the flower. It's not it. Okay, so it is Yoroko. I can't unhear. Goddamn Don Flamingo. Is that a truck? Is that a truck in front of my street? Get out of here. Are they? Can there be truth in the lies of a liar? Yes. You can only lie if there is a truth behind it. You just don't know that the liar is lying. Who do I think is a liar? Everyone. Don't trust anyone until you give me a reason to. Wait, what did you say? What? I just said I was investigating. On the top floor, he said. Weird, kinda contradictory, huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Why did you say it contradicts what the hostess said a while ago? What did I say? You talked with a bottle girl, remember? Ask her where she was all this time and all that. And you said that you parted with Albino on the top floor and waited near the stairs afterwards. But she never came down, and no sign of her on the top floor. That's what you said, correct? So you're eavesdropping, you creep. Putting aside how creepy Shobai is, if that is indeed true, then our dear Sora would be lying to us right now. No way. So what's the deal here, Albino? So did Sora really... Oh, wait, there must have been some mistake. I'm mixing the voices. There's no way that Sora's the culprit. Huh, never said anything about her being the culprit. Where'd you get that idea? Well, there's one thing for sure. Abano Girl went to the power room, culprit or no. And she's hiding that from us for some reason. So why don't we clear that up first? I never lied, Shobai. And I'm not the culprit. That I can swear is the truth. Sora did something. She did find something by accident. And she's hiding it from us. For some reason. No one is saying that she's the culprit. I don't think she's the culprit. But she is hiding something. I skipped the text. What is it about? About a showdown. No, I'm fine. What was the controls again? It is Hiro Hazaka. What I said to Yoroko is the truth. Oh, Yoroko somehow missed me. No, I did investigate top floor until the body discovery after which. This is too fast! Calm down, lady. Talk about being desperate. But it doesn't matter, she keeps saying something that contradicts the evidence. That's all I gotta focus on. Ah, I missed. Stop! I'm getting punched. Never let go. Oh, maybe it's that one. Why is it so fast? That wasn't it. Why is it so fast? Why is that? Whoa. What is the... Oh, jeez. I'm not gonna get anything from this. How many mangas are gonna be able to buy on the next free time? It didn't come down. Or did you mean that to say that you didn't come down using the stairs? I don't get what you're trying to say. I mean I didn't come down at all. I literally meant I stayed there investigating. Then how would you explain what Bubblehead saw? What? Who, me? You said so, right? That albino girl fell from the top floor. Yeah, but that... Wait, hold up. What did you say? Sora fell from up there. Well, I'm not entirely sure if it was actually Sora, but shortly after we each picked our books. I was on the first floor and I was going up. I saw someone falling from above. And you're saying that someone was Sora? You think this is some kind of joke? Is someone... One sec. If someone actually fell from that height, we'd have to have a trial for 2 dead people right now. There is no way someone could survive that kind of fall. I know. You're right. What? So what are you trying to say? I'm being totally honest here, so please hear me out. I don't know how it happened, but she just went through the ground and disappeared. Somebody bring a doctor or something. She's clearly lost her mind. I know it sounds ridiculous, but I really did see it. I saw Sora disappear through the floor. Didn't you just say just now that you weren't quite sure it was Sora? Why are you changing the story? And cause I saw a lot of white. By Bubblehead's words, we can see that Albino Girl fell from the top floor to the power room. What? What kind of idiots do you think we are? I thought you were the smart one here. This isn't some fantasy, this is reality we're dealing with. Reality, huh? What difference does that make? I mean, we're technically not in reality right now, are we? What? How did you... Did the reporter spread the news already? Well, I knew that fact isn't the issue right now. Oh yeah, he's not supposed to know that. He is kind of detached from the group. When we were discussing that, he wasn't supposed to know? Oh, never mind. It's strange that Iroha didn't tell Yoroko about the fallen Sora. I have a theory for that. Because Sora didn't fall from the top floor, she was pushed. So I think Iroha tried to kill her. And he failed. So everyone is telling lies here, except Yoroko. Yoroko is actually a little bit too simple to tell a lie. And that's a good thing. How I knew that fact isn't the issue right now. Important thing is, as long as you're in a virtual world, what she said isn't so impossible. I'm not saying that everything is possible just because you're in a virtual world. There are some rules and logics behind all this. Phasing through the floor and then suddenly teleporting, those sound pretty realistic, but considering the tower structure, the power room should be located under the first floor. And other than that, there should be another room. The evidence that supports that is... it is the room itself. If you push the wall right, again. If you push the wall with the cracks inside the power room, there are stairs that lead to another floor below. I did see it. I did see it. I saw it on the last time I played the game, when I wait to save a Shobai, that he has the administrator codes active. And when I open on the save, I am forced to see that he has it open. So yeah, it kinda was a big shock. That he somehow is an admin. He may have been an admin for a while now. Even before the Tower of Babel. I don't know. I mean, I don't think even Teruya and Nike, they don't trust Shobai, and Shobai seems to disappear. I don't think he's disappearing. I think he's like, well, if he's an admin, who's to say he can just no-clip through the walls? He's breaking the rules. I mean, there is no rules to break if you're an admin. You just do your stuff. As long as you don't stop the game, you're not breaking the rules. In any case. Another floor? Okay. At the end of the stairs, there is a door that seemingly leads to a secret room, but it won't open. Just like the main entrance to the tower while we're trapped. So I fail to see how that makes any difference. He sort of did fall to the first floor and below. The issue might have arrived at a place beneath the power room. If there is a room below the power room connected to it, that means you can enter the power room through that place. Wait, even if there were some stairs leading to the power room, that doesn't necessarily prove there is a room beneath it, right? The stairs might have been there for decoration or something. Though there is no definite proof about that place's existence. I do have some clues supporting the phasing theory. What do you mean? I tested it myself, when I dropped my ladder from the top floor, just like Baba had said. The ladder was nowhere to be seen. What? So I mean the ladder also went through the floor and disappeared. Just like Iro has said happened with Sora. Are you sure about that? Maybe I just missed it. I do agree that it is a ridiculous theory. Didn't have time to experiment truly. Though this evidence does increase the credibility of this theory. And we actually have someone who can testify whether it's true or not. Albina should know herself it actually happened to her. Sora, did you really go to the power room? Why? I don't know what you're talking about. And even if I really did go through the floor and arrived under the power room, how would I have survived such a fall? That's if you consider the problem from a realistic point of view. Realistic. I'm trying to read too fast, that's the problem. Considering we're working, what if you went through the actual fucking floor? Don't you think that asking for fall damage is pointless? It's virtual reality. The sky is literally limitless. Actually, no, until you hit the skybox. This cannot be called conclusive reasoning. You must calculate the case through logic and order. You're basically throwing everything out of the window and saying because virtual reality, because it's a game. How could any of this be seen as logical reasoning? If I just say what's true, then I doubt there is even any meaning for this trial anymore. You think I'm the one who makes these damn rules? Believe me, I don't want to do this any less than you do. Sure, the rules are basically non-existent, but who cares? All's well that ends well, I'd say. I'm out for it, if it is the most efficient route. If I can pin down the culprits and end this class trial, who cares about how we reach the conclusion? Even ignoring all that, suppose my reasoning really is complete BS. Then why the hell are you getting so flustered about it? Look around, albino girl. Take a look at what's become of this trial. Sora, you didn't, right? Well, there is no denying at this point that Sora is the prime suspect of this case. No, you're wrong. Shut the hell up, Mikado. How did they even arrive here? Wasn't this trial about Nike and Yuki suspecting each other? I told you, this case is literally about 3 people. Yuki Maeda, reporter, and the albino girl. Nike Yomiuri and Yuki Maeda testified that they both lost their consciousness. So the only person who was awake to see the whole thing was albino. So unbeknownst to Yuki and me, Sora was related to all this. No wonder you're confused. We didn't even have all that info yet. Sora. Now speak. Tell me what you did in this... Ooh, now I'm burping. Tell me what you did in this case. There is one thing I need to ask. Iroha, you said you saw me fall from above. But did you also say that you were with Yoroko this whole afternoon? What? Oh, yeah, I met up with Yoroko after I saw the whole thing. Why didn't Shinji have... Shinji did have a gun. But yeah, that is a question. Shinji had a gun with him. He had Teria's gun for a while. He was holding it because he technically is the most trustworthy of holding a gun due to his, like, firefighter history and all that. I don't know how that fits the reasoning, but they just went for it. But yeah, he did have a gun. If Shinji is the one that had the gun, why is he dead? And why did all the things that killed him, none of them was a bullet wound? Where is the gun? The gun disappeared. Someone has a gun. Sora, answer me. Don't tell me you didn't. Did you really? Are you really the culprit? Yoroko, I'm not the culprit. The culprit is Nike. What? You still on about? No, you're the culprit. There is literally no other way. I'm not bluffing this either. It's because of something only I know about. Oh, there we go. So you did do something. What is that? What does she mean by that? But we can't confirm whether she's the culprit or not. One thing is for sure, this case went through a lot of people's hands. Please explain, Sora. As you've deduced, I did go to the ballroom. And I saw it. Shinji bleeding on the ground, and Yuki running away from him. Huh? Yuki? What are you talking about? Yuki, you can't hide it anymore. If you don't tell us the truth, we can't proceed with this trial anymore. No way. Wait, what? So Sora and Yuki were accomplices or something? I don't believe it. You saw my crime? That must have been some mistake. Oh. You done goofed? My crime, huh? So you did attack Shinji Kasai. What? Yuki attacked Shinji? See, I told you, Yuki's the one. I think we may have to hear what happened from Yuki before we listen to Sora's story. This is getting messy. Guys, I gotta hear the stories first. Don't goofed, boy. Is it a stun gun? I saw it myself. Shinji lying on the ground and bleeding from his neck, and Yuki running away from the crime scene. See, I told you, Yuki was the Black Hat. Why the hell would I stab Big Bro? Even the monochrome file mentioned the wound in the neck caused by something sharp. But at the crime scene, there wasn't anything sharp enough to use as a weapon. It does seem weird that Yuki would attack Shinji when they were practically brothers. I know we shouldn't put emotions in the equation, but with no definite proof, I think we'll have a hard time believing Yuki's the killer. This is a problem. We have several Yuri? Who's Yuri? Someone killed Yuki Maeda. He's terribly lying. Someone like Yuki Maeda is terribly lying. He's going to a panic and made a mistake eventually. I just need to catch them when it happens. Anything sharp enough. Victim Shinji Kasai, estimated time of death is unknown, place of the body was discovered is unknown, cause of death is unknown. The bottom part of the body is burnt, including fireproof suit. There are multiple sharp cuts on the abdomen and in other various places. Fragments of glass were smashed all over the ballroom and shattered around. They were irregular and quite sharp, which was mentioned in the monochrome file. Glass fragments must have had something to do with this case. But they're clean. They're clean. Even if blood was used to wash over the glass shards, they would have blood on them. Why is there glass in... What is this glass? There is no burn marks. There is no blood on them. There's just glass. There was no glass on the body. What is the stun gun? Stun gun found on the floor next to the burning debris. It was burned on the floor, meaning it must have been there since before the fire. Well, there was a glass. Because of fire. Yeah, but... I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing too much CSI. Maybe because of that. At the end of the day, it's an anime game. Doesn't have to make sense, have to be fun. Got rid of the blood with the help of fire. Yeah, but then the glass will be burnt. Glass may be fire resistant, but it's not proof. It may not catch on fire, but there would be markings on the glass. Especially if the glass broke because of the fire. My only issue is because there is no visible sign on the glass itself. If the game wants to use the glass, then it's the game itself who's at fault. Well, maybe just my own lack of leniency. Let's put it like that. Me just asking too much. I can accept the glass being used as a weapon. No sharp weapons, my ass. The floor was literally full of them. The floor was full of weapons. I assume you're talking about the glass shards. Yeah, thought I wasn't able to find one that had blood on it due to the oh, there we go. The weapon is 100% one of those shards. But I still wouldn't have any reason to stab Big Bro. Hey, you know what's funny? Nobody here even said that Shinji Kasai was stabbed to death. The girl only said he was attacked, and the reporter said he was on the floor dead. And you're the one who's saying he was stabbed. Why is that? What? Well, if you look at Big Bro's neck, the wound is... Sure, the neck did have a deep stab wound. But do you really think anyone else other than me noticed that? What do you mean? Stab wounds? Yuki, what are you talking about? The wound on Shinji's neck wasn't a stab wound. It was more like a cut, wasn't it? I mean, yeah. This is something that Shobai did notice. If it was a cut, it was like it got interrupted on the middle. It was deep, and there was a fraction of skin in the middle of the wound itself. If it was a cut, it would be a continuous wound. There was like a little diplet of skin right in the middle. As if someone stabbed here and then stabbed here again. What is going on? Idiots as usual. Not even surprised at this point. I got to wonder, is it even worth explaining to them? Step one. Simply put, one's a cut, the other's a stab wound. As I expected, you all thought there was only a cut in this neck. But there's a stab wound beneath it, the same. Okay, maybe and that as well. Judging by the state, stab wound must have been made first. In other words, Shinji Kasai was stabbed in the throat once, then cut once more afterwards. Ouch. So there's two different wounds. I never knew that. Only Shobai would have known such an intricate difference between them. And yet Yuki specifically said that he was stabbed, when nobody other than Shobai acknowledged that. Hey Yuki, it's time to stop avoiding this. Just tell us what you did. It's alright, Yuki. What? You're not a culprit. That much I can guarantee, so it's time to tell you the truth. You tell them the truth. No matter what happens, I will protect you. Sora? I'm sorry. Should be better off dead. I've done something terrible. I stabbed Big Bro like you said, with a glass shard on the neck. Ah! Yuki, calm down. I know I ask you all to ignore me, but can I just say one thing? I know for a fact that a person like you wouldn't stab Shinji without a good reason. That, I agree. Just what happened between you two? The beginning is the same as what I told you before. After Nike said Big Bro could be the traitor, I was being cautious while investigating. When I suddenly got attacked by somebody from behind. After being ambushed, I lost consciousness. And when I came to, Nike was knocked down on the floor, and Big Bro was holding a gun in his hands with a scared looking expression. Yeah, that part was the same as that part is the same as what I experienced. I was scared. I don't know if it was for night. I don't know if it is what was what night. Blah. What is going on? I don't know if it was what Nike told us. I'm reading too fast. But I didn't feel like the big bro I knew. You all know how he acted weirdly lately. Weird lately, right? PTSD stuff. I was so scared I was frozen still. Then he suddenly came right at me. I thought that Nike has just been killed by Big Bro. So when I thought I was going to get killed, my body reacted without thinking. I grabbed a shard of glass lying on the ground and he went straight for his neck. Hold on. Why did he attack Nike and Yuki in the first place? But obviously he was a traitor, just as I suspected. After being pressed on by me, he revealed his true colors. What? But I thought... Even as he got stabbed by me, he grabbed and threw my body away. If I stayed still, I might have died from that. Next thing I knew, he had crashed into the wall. The ceiling and the wall came down. And Big Bro was buried under the debris while bleeding out. When everything was over, the horrible realization came over me. That I had killed someone. I get what you're saying, but there is no reason to be that hard on yourself. If you're telling the truth, then it was more like it was an accident than... No, it was murder. It was murder. Hello, Hedia. How are you doing? Hedia Lohichi. Is Hedia okay? Hedia. Heads. I don't know. I'm too silly. The rules of the killing school trip never consider the context of things. If there is a dead body, someone has to pay the price. By your logic... Please. Alright. By your logic, Hibiki's case was an accident as well, as she was only used by Kanade. I know that. Don't talk back to me. Yuki, what happened next? What do you mean what happened next? My mind went blank. All that I thought to myself was that I needed to get away from that place. Far away. And you didn't get rid of the evidence. Yeah, as the artist said, it was more of an accident than a murder. That's why Yuki might have run away on the spot without doing anything. And a while ago, we didn't see Yuki Maeda running away. Sounds like everything is starting to come together. You're right. I guess this is the end for me. I'm sorry for lying, but even if it was an accident, when I killed Big Bro, it was actually... I just wanted to leave. Yuki is not over yet. You're not the culprit. What do you mean? I stabbed Big Bro. Who's the protag? For a while it was Sora, the girl with white hair. But now we're playing Shobai, who is the guy with white hair. So, new to the Danganronpa fan community. Oh, okay, I am new as well. This is just the second game that I'm playing, and I'm doing it more out of curiosity than actually being a fan. I was looking for something to play. I wanted an excuse to play Danganronpa after playing the 3 series by myself. The 3 games. So yeah, I am actually very new to the fan community as well. Sharp glass. That feeling of sharp glass plunging into his flesh is still haunting me. She was the protagonist for a while, but now it's the other guy. He's gonna show up soon. The culprit is still Nike. Sora, you've been at it constantly saying that I'm the culprit. Are you trying to pick a fight with me? You think I'm gonna keep tolerating your shit? I feel like I need to apologize to you in advance. What for? Now that Yuki has come clean, it is my turn. After I went up to the tower room, we didn't see Yuki running away from the crime scene. The first thought that came to me was that I couldn't just let Yuki be the Blackens. What? I don't know why. Maybe it was from witnessing my friend committing murder. You played Spare Girls? I played half of it. And then I watched someone else play it. So yeah, in a way, I know what happened in the Spare Girls. I know what happens. You know what? It's something to think about. Or maybe it was something else. But I wasn't ready to let Yuki down just yet. Would you just cut to the conclusion? You're really dragging things out, so what did you do? I want you to first understand that at the time, I didn't fully comprehend what had happened. All that I knew was that Yuki had definitely stabbed Shinji and Nike was knocked out cold. I tried to be calm and walk up to Shinji when I noticed something. At that moment, Shinji was still alive and breathing. What? He was alive after being stabbed in the throat. Is that really the truth? Maybe it wasn't a direct hit. I don't know for sure. But he was alive, probably only for a few minutes more. I first thought of healing him, but it wasn't like I had any medical experience. And if Shinji died while doing so, Yuki would be the Blackened for his death. So I decided to take action. What did you do? I decided to protect Yuki. I decided to make him not the culprit. Sora, you didn't. Yes. I delivered the finishing blow. The last cut on the neck was caused by me. Sora, you crazy. If you did that, you would be... Why? Why would you do such a thing for someone like me? Perhaps I had a better option. But at that time, this was the only option I could think of. It was like I was getting led on by some strange memory. Wait, then that would make Sora the culprit. But it doesn't end here. You'll probably all despise me for this, but I'll tell you all the truth. Sora? Hiding the fact that I went to the power room, insisting on things without any evidence to back it up. I apologize for everything, but I couldn't bring myself to tell the truth. But I must tell you all the truth about the horrible sin I've committed. Even as I was thinking to do something as despicable as ending Shinji's life, I still valued my life. My body was trying to save Yuki, while in my head I still didn't want to die. So I used someone else's hand instead. Oh. What do you mean? While I did cut Shinji's throat, I didn't do it myself, but I used the hands of somebody else to do it. Someone else's hands? I don't get what you're trying to say. You... Amazing. I never would have expected such a result. If Abano Girl is telling the truth, then we have a culprit. That culprit's identity is the other guy that was knocked out cold in the room. It's this person. Okay, here's a way out. A way out that would make no one in this room die. She could have used Shinji's... Did she use Shinji's hands? I know it's Nike. I know it's Nike. She could have used Shinji's hand. If Shinji was still alive, she could have forced Shinji's hand to cut himself. Oh, okay. Makes sense, I guess. Well... fine. Whatever. There was only one other person there at the crime scene. Naki Yomiuri. Abano Girl used her unconscious hand instead. I'm sorry. No fucking way. Oh, this is awful. Can I save real quick? Let me save real quick. There's a lot of talking. Danganronpa Online. No, there's a Danganronpa Online? Okay, let me use this little break to check. Because now I got curious. Yeah, let me check this real quick. I use this opportunity for a break. Danganronpa Online. Danganronpa Online. Danganronpa Online. We are a lively, roleplay-based community with our very own... Oh! Let me show this. How do I show this? Display capture. I'm gonna call these things. Oh, whoa, 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 wrong one, wrong. Cancel. That's the wrong one. There's a bunch of mirrors. It is window capture. Yeah, I'm gonna call this one things. There we go. Yes, I do have my stream open, don't judge me. Danganronpa Online. Didn't know about this. Lively roleplay-based community with very own Danganronpa-style multiplayer clients dedicated to killing games, class trial, and unloaded kinds of interactive role. Ah, it's roleplay-based, okay. It's very complex. Danganronpa Online roleplay, but in a sinking ship with Colonel Sanders. Looks fun. If one day if one day I'm less nervous on playing with other people, one day I'm less nervous with playing in randoms and internets, I'll consider checking this out. Disappear. Okay, I'm gonna go stretch my legs. Be right back. You will not believe me, but there is a Danganronpa live action show. I mean, they did make a Persona 5 play. They did make... What else did they make? They make a bunch of dumb stuff. And if anything, a Danganronpa live action show is actually plausible. if you compare it to like Persona 5 or Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, Monokuma. What did they do to you, bro? Can I open this? No, I want the image. I don't want the link. There you go. Ah! Monokuma! The poor thing. So if two persons had one knife and struck, then the other person who would have applied more force would have become the culprit. So is the culprit. Yep. It's kind of weird. I don't know what's going on in this case anymore. Unless Nike... I mean... Yeah, this... First of all, yeah, this Monokuma is horrible. Let me take it off the screen. But if you're gonna use the same argument as on Kanade and Hibiki's case, I still think it doesn't really make, like, if they're holding the same knife and they hold the different knives, doesn't really make a difference unless the author decides to use the whole gimmick of their ability to synchro. Like in that case, I can understand. Like they're able to synchro their beats, their songs, their moves. So it wouldn't be hard to believe they were able to synchro their strengths together. So even if it were with one knife, even if it were with two different knives, as long as you use that, it is easy to believe that they killed one person at the same time. In this case, if you go with the same arguments, then yes, Sora is the killer. But if you discard it, then yes, Nike is the killer. Unless Nike did it consciously. Unless Nike did it because he wanted to. And Sora is lying again. Yeah, there's a lot of weird things going on. All done. Monokuma! Watching Danganronpa in a nutshell in Danganronpa, but all our waifus die. Yeah, that's pretty much Danganronpa. Danganronpa is a game about losing your waifus. And husbandos. What is the sound? Oh, it's on my earphones. Okay. Resume. I still think they're gonna pin this on Nike somehow, because Sora needs to be alive for the game to end. That was the first thought that came to me. Shock, horror, fear, rage. These feelings could be considered a normal reaction. The entire situation was completely surreal for me, after all. When I look back, however, the first emotion I felt was awe. I was in such an awe as I watched it happen. Why did I feel awe for witnessing Yuki almost kill Shinji? You hate Nagito for the hope, despair shit? No, I don't. I find Nagito way too interesting for me to hate him. Because you spend the whole first game, with this whole thing, like my experience watching Nagito, you spend the whole game, the first game, with this whole thing of Monokuma trying to throw everyone into despair so they can start just killing each other and wreaking havoc. And you have forgot the names. The main characters just like trying to keep stuff together. Let's just find our way out of here. And then it comes to the second game, and you just have Nagito literally weaponizing the only thing that was able to save the characters from the first game. And he does that with despair. He weaponizes hope using despair. So yeah, I don't really hate Nagito. I find him too interesting for me to hate him. It's something that I talked with a guy on one of my earlier streams of this game. One thing that you need me to like a character is just to entertain me, and Nagito grabbed me from the get-go. Hajime ends the whole game with one word. Guess what that word was? Hope. Okay, let me continue. Why did I feel awful waiting to see Yuki almost kill Shinji? Perhaps it was because of that all that I did such a thing. If I just let things be like this, then he would become the Blackened. There would be a class trial, and he would be executed. And I cannot let that happen. I should be the one to protect him. I tell myself I try to ignore and resist it. But that voice rang inside me, clear as clear can be. The voice of a demon hiding somewhere deep within me. A demon? I gripped the glass shard using Nike's unconscious hand and cut Shinji's throat. Right then and there. Does that mean Nike is Blackened? So that was why Sora was so insisted on Nike being the culprit. Yeah, and only she knew this. Even Nike Yomiuri didn't know himself that he was the culprit. But to tell what happened would be a nonsense. Would be to announce the sin she had committed. So she hesitated on it, and what's going on? So she hesitated on it, as you would expect from her. Don't you fuck with me. What the hell did you do with my treasure hands? Oh, you like that hand, huh? Nike, why don't we count down first and... Count down? How can anyone count down from this shit? Even I would be bewildered by this turn of events if I was the one experiencing it. To be the culprit without even knowing it. This doesn't count. This class trial shouldn't count. I did literally nothing. Sora's obviously the culprit here. Have nothing to say. I'm just so sorry. You think Sora is gonna solve my problem? If I turn out to be the Blackened, I'm going to die right now. But I thought you said that dying here doesn't mean you would die for real. If this was the real world, I would never have tried such a thing. I know that's a pretty petty excuse, but after this is all over, I'll make it up in any way possible. So please. But this is going too far. Didn't I also tell you that we don't know what will happen to our bodies even if we die? You're basically telling me to endure whatever's going to happen to me as long as it's not death. That's not what I meant. By the way, why is Monochrome a bird? He's Monochrome. That's Monochrome. That's because... Well, technically it's not Junko that is controlling this killing game. It is based on Junko's creation, but it is another organization called the Voids. So... yeah, let's just say it's kind of like a licensing thing. It's kind of like, oh, you have this very famous little treat that we can sell in the stores, but we can't call it biscuits. So instead we're gonna call it Jiskits with a D. It's pretty much the same thing. It's just instead of a bird, it's a bird. If you know so well that you weren't gonna really die from this, then why did you just sacrifice yourself? Or did you really want to continue this kidding school trip that badly? I betrayed the voids, helped you out, did all that and you act like this, you little... And I hate to break this moment, but is there any reason to continue this try anymore? What? Well, if Sora's telling the truth, then Nike's the culprit, right? There was no reasoning. There was no reasoning or puzzle solving or whatever. But yeah, we do have a culprit based on our results. Then why don't we just end it here? I don't want to be in this place anymore. Besides, Nike was originally the one to. Wait, hold on. Why do you even believe in her in the first place? Forget logic. Why do we even believe in this I killed Shinji using Mr. Nike's hands BS? BS. She could have just made it up on the spot. I get why you're willing to believe it, but believe it or not, her story does have some grounds. It matched with Yuki Maeda's confession earlier, not to mention with the statement that the others had made. But even so, Shobai said it well, so why don't we vote? Wait, guys, it's just one thing. I'm not trying to cover up for Nike or anything, but Nike didn't have any intent to murder according to Sora, right? What? I was just unsure if someone else using Nike who was unconscious to murder Shinji would really count as Nike being the culprits. What? I don't understand. It is possible to make 15 culprits. The easiest way is to give an example of Nagita's case. True. But here's the thing as well. It is an analysis that someone make comparing Nagito to I forgot his name again. To the first protagonist. The first protagonist kind of like had the true luck, as if 15 people pour poison from a spoon into a container with food, water, for example, Nagito say you can salt it please. Then if the 16th person drink eats this water, food without knowing about it. Makoto, thank you. The difference between Nagito and Makoto is that Makoto had the true luck, as if his luck would happen in occasion, in order for him to be... Then it all became the culprit. In a way, yes. But... Okay, where was I? Now I'm thinking on this thing at the same time. Makoto had the true luck, as if his luck activated anytime he needed an edge in an occasion. As in, like on the anime, there is an example of this in the anime, where Junko tries to throw an axe at Makoto, and Makoto trips. And the axe literally lands on the wall behind Makoto, exactly where his head was. Makoto got into Hope Speak Academy because the one person that was supposed to go in Hope Speak Academy before him got sick. And he wasn't able to attend school anymore. Makoto only knew how... I'm gonna say some spoilers here. Makoto only knew how Mondo was able to kill Shihiro because he witnessed the events. He technically witnessed the events that gave the clue. Like a lot of things that happened in the first game that we see Makoto witnessing, he can attribute it as either game convenience or as Makoto being so lucky that he has the clue right in his face, but he's so dumb that he doesn't know it. On the other hand, Nagito has an on and off clue. On and off luck, not clue. That's my dog barking. As in, like, not an on and off luck. He has the extremes of luck. Like that fucking thing, yes. Like the 11037. But Nagito was like, oh, Nagito is on the hands of someone who's trying to rob the bank where he was in, and he now a hostage. But then somehow the assailant has an extreme case of unluckiness and has a ceiling fan fall on top of him, beheading him. So Nagito comes out unscathed from for the whole situation. But then when he's leaving the bank, he trips and breaks his leg, and he has to be on the hospital for a while. But when on the way to the hospital, he finds a $100 bill, so he doesn't have to pay for the hospital bills or anything. Like, it's stupid. But the car has a bunch of money, yes. Nagito has the extremes of luck, and he doesn't really control it. So Nagito, in a way, tried to control his luck in that class trial, where, oh, I'm gonna use these extremely convoluted methods in order to make someone kill me. And I'm gonna use my luck so that the one who kills me is the one that I want to kill me. That is the traitor for the future foundation, that I have no idea who it is. Yes, he's lucky unlucky. He has the extreme points of luck. So yeah, in a way it would be possible to create 15 culprits while having a 16 person drink the poison without his knowledge. But then you would have the human factor in it, as you need 15 people to agree to poison 1/16 people. The moment you have 15 people, you depend on 15 people to decide on a plan. There is a high chance that at least 2 of them are gonna betray you. This falls in the category of the nonary game, where things just go south in a lot of different ways and you can't really control it. But yes, theoretically you can create 15 culprits. It's just very difficult. Where was I? I'm not talking about luck, I'm talking about possibility of 15 people becoming the culprits at the end. I know. It's just like since Nagito and Makoto kind of came into discussion, I decided to branch it out, and I needed a reason to think a little bit about it. And I had no idea what I was going, so I continued with it. So I understand what you're going, just being stupid. I'm just being stupid in a smart way. It's called politics. And that's my dog barking. I'm gonna continue the game. Ignore the dog. Good call. Good call, Cisco. Bill's got a point. I also believe it's too early to decide on who's the culprit. One sec. If Naki Yomiuri can be considered a murder method, then we'd have an albino girl as the culprit instead. Nike as the murder weapon? How do you explain? Whether Naki Yomiuri could be considered albino girl's murder weapon or not. I mean literally. What? Naki himself was the murder weapon? That is impossible. How can one consider a human being as a weapon? Well, let me introduce to Peko Peko. Have you asked Monocro to confirm that? What? Did you ask Monocro if Naki Yomiuri was decided as the culprit of this case? In the case of Kanari Otonokoji. Said you're right. In the case of Kanari Otono Koji, she asked in advance about it if her mother could be considered a double blackened mother. It was to avoid any messy confusion afterwards. I mean, you should have... Okay, I'm back. Yeah, but Peko tried to use the same excuse. In order for like, oh, I'm a weapon that was used by my master to kill Wendy's from the hamburger store. I forgot her name. She tried to use the same excuse. So when they came to the conclusion of the class trial that she was the one who killed, if Monokuma accepted the excuse that she was the weapon, a weapon used by Babyface, then they would be wrong and everyone would die. If Monokuma accepted it. Of course he didn't, because, you know, really didn't make sense. But in this case, it is a possibility. If technically if Monokuro accepts that Sora used Nike, controlled Nike, physically controlled Nike to kill Shinji, then it could be accepted that Nike was Sora's weapon. Nike holding a glass shard was Sora's weapon. While in the other one, it didn't really make sense. On the second Danganronpa. I didn't think that far ahead. See, even she is unsure of it. But wait, I don't know if Nike could be considered a weapon or not. But if we do consider it to be that way, does that mean... Yep, a while ago could be the culprits to kill Shinji Kasai using the murder weapon of choice, Nike. I see. So this is a matter of deciding who's the culprit between Sora and Nike. Let's applaud Yorko, who gave this crucial insight to the case. You might have even let Nike live another day. Wait, me? But that would mean Sora... But obviously, Sora's the culprit. A mother has to include the intent to cause harm by the mother. But even she is the culprit. She did it to save me. So now what? Forget why or how. We can't even decide who's done it? How could this happen to me? There is no way that... Oh, I'm back as Sora. How could a human being be considered a weapon? Even if he was unconscious. But if it is possible, then what will happen to me? You'll be dead. This current debate is about to begin. I don't remember this current debate. Oh, it's this one, okay. Yeah, I have a skill for that. Yeah, basically I'm supposed to match what they're saying with something that I have, but I have a skill for that lets me cheat. So I don't care about this. Also I've been mixed matching. Danganronpa 3 game. Yeah, that one. If it is A, then you should press A, yada 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 yada. Then I have to spam the keyboard and lose every single FPS that I have. There's a penguin on my screen. Oh, so many. Can Nike Yomiuri be considered a weapon? He can be a weapon. He is not a weapon. Sora used my hand as an object when no mother is intended to commit a crime. Weapons by definition should only be objects, so you do consider yourself a tool, Nike. Ooh. I'm sorry, Sora, but you're clearly at fault here. Sora's the culprit. Sora's not at fault. Technically speaking, I should be the culprit. She did it to protect me. Intent. If I myself am not quite sure how much the rules consider. You think Hibiki or Tonokoji had intent to kill. You can just go ahead and pretend that didn't happen. There's a phrase called human weapon for a reason, you know. That weapon and this on one are. Wait, why am I even participating in this? Can I just shut up for once? If Naki is conscious even a little bit, maybe consider his crime. But as things stand now, whether or not Naki was conscious doesn't matter. It was his hand that did it, not mine. Even before we discuss the matter of weapons, you don't even have evidence, not logical at all. Our accounts match with each other. A conviction strong enough can be presented as evidence. Okay, so if I just believe enough. If I believe that I flew... let me just mash the keyboard, okay? So if I take a picture of, as soon as the stream is over, if I show a picture of myself falling from my window, and I'm telling everyone that I flew, and I believe enough that I'm actually flew in that picture, does that mean that that is proof that I flew? No, I just fell from the window. What? I can't fly. Conviction does not help me fly because I can't. I'm a fat man. Using a purple goober as a VTuber. I can't fly. Okay. So how long are we going to continue this? We're just going in circles if we continue like this. Yo, Sora, why are you so dead set on being against me? If you thought that it was okay for me to die here and be safe in the real world, why did you apply the same thought process to you? Or is it the old, if I do this right, but it's wrong if it is you? I like Shobai argument. I do like last Shobai's arguments. Do you know about the Vaporeon copy pasta? I do know about the Vaporeon copy pasta. Please don't bring the Vaporeon copy pasta to a Danganronpa stream. If you wish to paste it on the chat for someone that doesn't know about the copy pasta, you may as well, but I'm not going to read it. Or is it the old if you do it right, but it's wrong? If you do it, it's right, but it's wrong if it is you. So are you scared now that is your body on the line? I cannot leave this world yet. There's still something I have to do. Is there a way we can confirm who's technically the one that did it? Alright then, let's not waste any more time and ask someone who's sure to know who's done it. Someone who's know the truth. The guy I talked about just a minute ago. Monocro, you listening? You should know, right? Whether or not Naki Yomiuri's hand could be considered a weapon. Why aren't you saying anything? Shobai, you know I cannot answer that question. To answer that question would be to answer who's the culprit between Sora and Nike. Is that how it works? I thought we were just gonna ask if Nike could be considered a weapon. Ultimately decides who's the culprit after all. So we're basically asking him for the answer. Of course he wouldn't answer back. I was hoping it was worth a shot since we went haywire a while ago. So you're still bound by those rules? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Now this is quite a troublesome situation we're in. We would have to decide it ourselves if Monocro doesn't outright tell us. Hold on a minute. Shobai? Let's go over everything again. Albino, Reporter, and Yuki Maeda. You three shall talk about what each of you heard. Each of you heard and did in the case. What? You already did that. Yuki, why don't we stop complaining and do what he says just once? Maybe he has an idea or something. I agree. We're all going after each other saying it's your fault. But this isn't the time for emotional drama between us. Let's save what we have to say about each other for now, and logically think this through once more. It's not like there's more to say about this case though. Do I know Fireman? I'm afraid to say I don't. Well, I'm afraid to say that I don't. I have no idea what Fireman is. As I said before, I was kidnapped by someone when I woke up. Nike wasn't conscious, a big bro attacked me. Frightened to death, I grabbed the glass shard on the ground and stabbed Big Bro in the neck. Oh. I see something. Check it out after the stream. Okay, I see something. Here is one of the rules of this game. Violence without the meaning. Violence with no intention of actually causing a murder isn't allowed. Meaning that people can just like start fist fighting each other. Like for example, if you're sitting next to each other and I just decide to turn around and punch you in the face because you stole my pencil, Monochrome will kill me. Because I'm just angry at you that you stole my pencil. I'm not gonna kill you. But that's breaking the rules. So what is Yuki telling me right now? Is that the person who tried to kidnap Yuki broke the rules. That person broke the rules and then a class trial started. It doesn't matter if the class trial started or not. I mean, it matters because someone died. But before that, someone broke the rules. Oh wait, no. But yeah, there is one gimmick on this chapter where while we were inside the Tower of Babel, that is the location on this chapter, some of the rules didn't work. And one of those rules was the violence thing. So yeah, never mind. Then I ran away and pretended I knew nothing. Same for me. I called Shinji out and was talking to him when he suddenly knocked me out. When I woke up, Shinji had bled out, dead, and I ran away from the scene. As I told you before, I went up to the power room through the secret passageway below. I witnessed Yuki running away from the crime scene. And to save him from being executed, I grabbed the glass shard using Ike's hands and cut Shinji's throat. Although I still don't know what made me do that. It seems like it's just a recalling of what I said before. And you're sure you said every last detail? Of course. Sora did it multiple times. Hit Nike, Monochrome. Yeah. Did she hit Monochrome? I know she hit Nike once. Maybe. At least during the inside the tower she did. I don't remember anyone hitting Nike outside the tower. I don't remember anyone hitting each other outside the tower. Outside of the intention of causing a killing game, so I can't really account for that. Danganronpa 1, Class Trial 1. How did you find out about the Leon? The fucking numbers on the wall. The Class Trial Danganronpa 1 is stupid. I mean, okay, it may have been... The Class Trial Danganronpa 1 is one thing that we call loss in translation. It may have been a little bit more complicated in the original Japanese, because I don't know why. But for us, it was easy. It just, there's numbers on the wall. So flip your head on the number. No, I didn't. I actually read it backwards. My mind just read Leon backwards. I didn't really flip anything. Only later on when there was like, oh, but these are numbers, like, those are numbers? Those are not numbers, those are letters. They started throwing me out because everyone was thinking those were numbers. And I was like, maybe those are numbers. But why does those numbers read Leon? What? What? I don't know, got more confused. Why did people think it wasn't Leon then? Why did those numbers read Leon? I don't know, it was an odd experience. Of course, I mean, every one of us exposed already, so there is basically no point in lying. Then we have a problem. Who was the one that caused the fire? Huh? Let's go over the facts. The power room was on fire. There is no doubt about that. According to our alibis, the only people that entered the power room are Albino, Nike, Yomiuri, Yukimaeda. Check. Now let's assume all of you are telling the truth. Where the hell did the fire come from? Oh, you're right. What happened then? Are you acting a bit surprised? Shobai mentioned the fire once before this trial. Yeah, but it was glossed over once every single one of you little shits started exposing each other. There is still people talking about different stuff. Now in chapter 3, she hit... Oh yeah, she did hit Monocro. It was inside the... Where was it? I think Monocro was trying to, like, surprise Sora for some reason. But he did say he forgave her. I don't remember if it was inside the haunted house or the Sachin storehouse. The dolls. But yeah, now that you say, Monocro did say that he forgave her this time because it was technically his fault. And that event with Nike, I didn't do a lot of events with Nike, and I didn't really choose the perverted option. I just went with a joke. Why did I do that? I have a good memory, I just don't have a good memory with names. Did I? I do remember the perverted events with Nike, but I don't think I went with that choice of answer. I don't remember what I did. Now that the three of you had told the actual truth, you now need to readdress the problem. But why is the fire important? The Blacken's bound to be either Sora or Nike regardless of the fire. No, you may not have realized this with your barely functioning brain, but Shoba is basically implying that one of the three who visited the power room may be lying. Yeah, if there is a likelihood of any part falsifying the statement, we need to dig every last detail until we're sure we got everything right. I see. So who caused the fire then? I know nothing. I told you everything I know. Same here. The fire at the power room. Even I don't know that. Let's think this through step by step. I might be able to find something now. Logic crab. Oh, it's a fucking spaceship. Hold Z to increase the height, shield is damage when you touch obstacles. It's Flappy Bird. Like a green obstacle deals minimal damage. Yellow obstacle deals medium damage. Red obstacle kills you. 7 seconds to read the question and answer it, yeah. It's kinda like that snowboard thing from the second game. Except that in this game it's Flappy Bird. And it consumes all the FPS in the game. So it's very slow. And it's very fun, and I hate it. Ow. That's why I hate it. Sometimes it takes a little bit to answer. It does some skips here and there. Whoa. How did I not get hit? Ow. Yeah, it was fire, but it was stupid sometimes. Like, you're pretty sure you landed on a platform and you just die. Like this. Are you kidding me? Ow. So stupid to control. Can I end this phase, please? Thank you. Question 1. In what order did the prime 3 suspects of this case leave the storeroom? It was Yuki, Sora, and then Nike. Yuki left first after stabbing Shinji, Sora left after using Nike to re-stab Shinji, and then Nike left after that. Oh no, not this again. Okay. I can't really read the comments right now. So I'm kind of distracted. Ow. Ow. I hate this. Okay. What was the question? Shinji. I don't... What? Shinji? I didn't read the question. I was looking at the comment. Okay, so what? About 1107 could be a false time message, so it's just a coincidence. You can't prove anything. I can prove anything I want. I can prove that if I point to this ant, walking in my desk right now, I can prove that that is an elephant. You can't control me. Ow, stop dying. Why am I dying? I can prove that this ant is an elephant, so you can't stop me. What happened? Hello? Oh, okay. Oh, I hate this. If the fire cards on when Shinji was dead, what are the possible... Nakio Miyuri set up a remote trap, it was from the aftermath of the power room collapse, Shinji Kasai was still alive. I was reading? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. I hate this so much. It's because there's a delay because of the stupid FPS. And I can't do anything because it's an RPG Maker game. How did I... How did... Stop saying stupid stuff. Just... Hey. I didn't even... I'm just angry right now. I'm gonna get a game on the stupid spaceship minigame. The dogs are barking. Vaporeon. It's not enough time. Thank God, don't. Yuki, Sora, Nike. Whoop. Okay. Inscription. I have. There is a lot of games that unfortunately I don't think I'm gonna play on stream. Because, you know, I already play by myself. Like, that is why I'm playing this game and not the original Danganronpas. Because I've already experienced the original game. So what's left inside the power room after Nakayumi left the power room? A Shinji. I was sure by it. So yeah, I have played Inscription. Unless one day they decide to make Inscription 2. Or something fusing Inscription and Pony Island. Inscription got a H? Huge update. Ah. It is an update, or it is that mod that allows the game to be like kind of roguelite-y. Update. Is an update, okay. Okay, let me focus on this. Fuck. This is fine. This is fine. Just don't get hit again. Okay. It randomizes. What are the possible explanations? Shinji Kasai was still alive. Okay. Weapon 1 was right. It kind of randomizes. Needs to think only about the results or not care about the process. Well, for see, I forgot his name again. Nagito. For Nagito, I guess yes. For Nagito, I guess so. Because pretty much Makoto being the ultimate lucky student on the first game is just an excuse to have as much of a clean plate as possible for the player to have. As much as a clean plate character for the player to control during the first game. So in the second game, when the second character has... when a character has the ultimate luck and is not a main character, Yeah, I guess it makes sense. If he thinks about the results of what he needs and just acts along with it. I am itching myself to talk about the first Danganronpa Another game. The first Danganronpa Another game, the main character was the ultimate lucky student. But I don't want to say it. Because it's a big spoiler. It is actually a big spoiler. It just matters that it is introduced as soon as you open the game. The main character, the one you're going to be playing in the first Danganronpa Another, is the ultimate lucky student. That is all I'm gonna say. And I can't say more than that, even though I'm itching to say it. Because spoilers. When Nike said so, wait. Nike. So when you left the power room, the fire wasn't there, right? Just how many times I have to repeat myself? Yes, there was no fire. I thought it was some malfunction from the damaged machines that caused the fire. That means, if someone did cause a fire, then it would be after Nike left the power room. Does that mean someone else entered the power room once Nike left? That's impossible. Everyone excluding Sora, Yuki, and Nike all have some alibis. Then we're back to deciding between Sora, Yuki, and Nike again. We told you. Even we don't know. But it doesn't make sense. There's no one else that could have caused the fire. It's exactly as Zero has said. There is no one among us here right now that could have caused that fire. What? What are you trying to suggest, Sora? I'm saying you might have an idea of who actually caused the fire. Let me go straight to the chase. We don't need to consider the possibility of someone else entering the power room after Nike left. You did it with the help of your luck. I don't know. Where does that fit? We don't need to consider Sora said among us. Because there was not one other person in the power room. And that's Shinji. What? Sora, what do you mean? Shinji was dead at that point. What if he wasn't? If he was still alive and if he had caused that fire, then everything we said up to this point makes sense. Sora, are you hearing yourself? Did you say yourself that you delivered the finishing blow to Shinji? You're the last person expected to say that. Yeah, not to mention that it was his second fatal blow that he received at the same spot, mind you. How can anyone be alive after getting stabbed and cut in the throat? You can. What? Normally anyone will die. There are cases where someone suffers that and still survives for more than 30 minutes. Trust me on this. What is with you, Mr. Nobody? What is it with you, Mr. Nobody? I know someone actually saw someone pulling that off. Well, Are you alright? There ya. Let's just ignore him and return to the topic at hand. So you are saying that Shinji was still alive after all that? That makes no sense. Show me anyone who can stay alive for 1 minute with a bloody torn apart neck. Even I think I'm going a bit too far. After all, I'm the one who actually cut the throat using Nike's hands. Yeah, obviously. Kind of funny that the one who actually did it would suggest such a thing. See? Even you're not sure of the whole thing. Whether Shinji caused the fire or not, he's dead now. Why should we care that a dead person did before they passed away? We needed to decide the culprits among the living right now. Wait, reporter. What did you say? What? I was just saying that we should be talking about something else. Not that. What? The part about the culprit being one of us? Yeah. You said the culprit was among the living, huh? Let's break that through and think of it this way. Do you have to believe to be alive to become a culprit? What does that mean? Shut up. If Shinji Kasai caused the fire, the only ones who were in the power room, the alibis. I got it. You didn't even need to discuss Nike Yomiuri's hand being the weapon after all. Neither of you are the culprit. Then who you say the culprit is, Yuki? Not him either. Well, technically speaking, there is no murder in this case. What? Shobai, you aren't thinking what I'm thinking, are you? Yep, Shinji Kasai was killed by none other than by Shinji Kasai himself. In other words, it was suicide. I'm trying to see if I do this while yelling or not, or you should just skip it and leave it as it is. What? Jeez, are you trying to blow our ears up? Wait, what? So it was a suicide? What do you mean? But a suicide is a murder. Does that mean this class trial is cancelled? Isn't a murder. No, a suicide is still taking someone's life. So it doesn't go against the killing someone part of the rules. You gotta be kidding me. Shobai, are you crazy or something? How can you go from saying that Shinji caused the fire to say he killed himself? And why the hell would we do something like that anyways? Like I even care about why the beef brain committed suicide. I just came up with it based on evidence. Evidence? So you're saying there's evidence that Big Bro killed himself? Of course there isn't any evidence like that. This isn't a problem whether or not you have evidence. Sora, you said to kill Shinji using my hands. Then Shinji was obviously dead from that point onwards, right? Shinji committing suicide. Something did feel strange about this case while we were talking about the fire. But even I didn't think that far. But Shobai must have realized something. We should talk about this once more. A firefighter commits suicide by putting himself on fire. Shinji Kasai was killed himself. Impossible. He must have died from getting his throat cut. But if you were to assume that, then there is no other way to explain the fire. As long as us three are in position of possible deniability towards the fire, Shinji Kasai being still alive and causing the fire is the most logical explanation. Wait, even if Shinji was alive, I don't get how he can get from there to Shinji suddenly committing suicide. I mean, Shinji killing himself after trying to attack us doesn't make sense in the first place. It's not like we have proof of it anyways. That is indeed true, but then we're left with too many contradictions. Shobai heard my remarks about the possibilities of a suicide. They must know something. Then that must be trace of a suicide somewhere. I just got to find it. Particles? Bruises on the body, burn marks, monocle, file 4. Place to the body where discovered is unknown. Why would it be unknown? Bruises on the body. There are scratches, cuts, and other injuries all over Shinji's body. Visit the monochrome file, states there are also some fractures and bruises. However, further details can be looked into because of the burnt state of the body. So are you saying he crawled out of the rubble? Yuki did say that he was buried under the rubble. So he crawled out of the rubble, committed suicide in order to save Yuki? And Sora in the process? Apparently there was a fire inside the ballroom. Monochrome put the fire out eventually, but why would the killer do something so obvious like start a fire? There has to be a culprit behind the fire. Nope. God damn it. Hmm. Because if it is true that everyone left the room after Shinji was stabbed in the throat, then there is no reason for that. But after Shinji was stabbed in the throat, and they all got buried under the rubble, even if the room caught on fire, he wouldn't be burned. And besides, he was outside the rubble after that. Yeah, okay. I get it. Nike, if you want to evidence, then I've got some. Shinji's body actually had a lot of more wounds than just the ones on the neck. Ones harder than the ones on the neck. Those are from the fire, right? No, that's what I thought earlier. But there were a lot of scratches on his body. I just remembered something. For some reason, yesterday I saw a video of a surgeon talking about torture devices. One of them was the iron ball. And he explained how people, like the process of people's body went inside the iron ball. And how the body behave when it's getting burnt. Like why people don't just catch on fire when they are on top of the fire. Well, that's because the body is full of fat. And the fat actually protects the body from being caught on fire. And people, even though they die while on fire, what actually causes the death is asphyxiation by the skin shrinking on top of the neck because of the fire. Like the moisture on the skin starts to evaporate. He didn't burn to death. Okay. Stop giving me spoilers. God damn it. I'm trying to be smart here. But like the moisture on the body starts to evaporate, and the skin around necessary parts of the body, like the trachea, the throat, and other, like, especially the neck, starts to shrink, and that can cause obstructions, crushing, and stuff like that. So yeah, people usually, when they are on fire, they die of, like, sometimes they can die of the skin on the neck just shrinking to the point of blocking airways and stuff. Where did that come from? Well, just some curiosity. I'll find the video later. Well, call me impressed. To think that someone other than me will notice those amongst all the burn marks. Scratches? There were scratches. When I cut Shinji's throat, there were no wounds other than the ones on his neck. I'm asking just to be sure, Nike. Did you make those? Of course not. And considering he was still alive, if I did that, then I would have most likely become the culprit. Correct. The last person to harm the victim becomes the culprit. You haven't forgotten that, have you? Wait, so is that it? Even after getting fatally injured by me and Sora, Big Bro was still alive. Then he hurt himself. Interesting fact, don't worry about it. Then he hurt himself, so by those rules he became the culprit. That doesn't feel right though. People usually don't die from the scratches. Even if you create those wounds yourself, they aren't critically enough to kill you. So his death would have come from his neck wound anyways. Easy then. Recall that the monochrome file didn't report the cause of death in this case. Whether or not the culprit of death is recorded on the monochrome file is in itself a very important clue, just like the time of death's last trial. If this case ended with albino girl cutting his throat, then there would be no reason to hide the cause of death. But the cause of death was missing. so that means that there is no need to hide it in accordance with the culprit's intent. But as Nike said, anything that the cause of death was... Saying that the cause of death was those crashes does sound a bit off. No, the cause of death would have been from suffocation from inhaling too much carbon monoxide caused by the fire. Caused by the fire? Well, I guess that's what he thought when they first found the body. I thought he was burned, not suffocated to death. If he was burned to death, there would have been more time to the body discovery announcement. Simply put, it takes too long for a human being to burn to death. Correct. It is common knowledge that a human dies more easily from suffocation than from incineration in a fire. I can guarantee that is the truth as the flame wizard myself. Shut the fuck up. Normally, you would be able to see distinct marks on the face. Someone died from inhaling excess carbon monoxide. But he was burned to the point where his face was unrecognizable, so we aren't 100% sure. Then how can you be so sure that he died from suffocation? Because that is the only way, and I'm mixing the voices. The only way he could have ended his life as fast as possible. He probably first tried hurting himself by crashing his body into stuff, but he soon knew that he wasn't gonna cut it. Caught in luck or whatever, but he had actually caused a fire doing so. So he then probably decided to end himself that way. There is proof to suggest this happens. Actually, it was all over the ballroom. Proof that Shinji tried to hurt himself. As Shoba just said, there were traces of it inside the ballroom. It was blood in the rubble. Here. Where is it? Considering the relation between the fire and the scratches, Shinji must have bashed his body against the ballroom's machine to hurt himself. Most of the machines inside the ballroom were badly damaged, not to mention there being traces of blood on them. If someone the size of Shinji crashes into those machines with full force, I assume it would be enough to break them because of fire. Hold on, are you getting evidence left and right here? To be honest, I was half sure at first, but now I really feel like Shinji was alive at that point. I see. Sora, Yuki and Nike say they didn't know about the fire. All the others have alibis, so they didn't even enter the ballroom in the first place. But if Shinji was still alive, and did some acts to end his own life, all of this makes sense. What a remarkable conclusion that explains everything. Even someone as brain dead as Iroha could understand this. Don't call me brain dead. In a sense, this trial only took longer because the two of you were stubborn, kept saying your own thing. I should have interfered from the start. Waste so much time. I guess even Yuki and I weren't rational enough to check if Shinji was actually dead or not. That was why we never even thought about Shinji being alive and soon killing himself. No way. So it was just Shinji's suicide all along. There are still some things I don't get, but if Shinji really did take his own life, then Sora and Nike both aren't culprits. Nobody else has to die. Monocro, if the culprit is dead, then nobody has to die, right? Well, if the culprit really did kill himself, then yes. I'm not into pulling apart dead bodies or that kind of stuff. You're hurting, Sora. I don't know why you did such a thing, but that doesn't mean I'm going to forgive her. You realize what kind of despicable act you've done. If we do both survive from this, I'm not going to go over this matter that easily. I'm sorry. Of course I'll pay my price. I'll do anything you want. By the way, is it possible that someone took Shinji's gun so that he wouldn't shoot himself? They still haven't approached the whole gun thing, yes. Would it be possible? Yes, they didn't approach the whole gun thing. They did say that Shinji approached... when Yuki woke up, Shinji had a gun. But then Yuki stabbed Shinji in the neck and ran away. Wait. Someone attacked Yuki and brought him to the power room. When he woke up, he saw that Shinji had knocked down Nike and had a gun in his hands. Then he reached to Shinji and stab him in the neck with a glass shard and run away. There is a few gaps in there. The story doesn't make sense. If Shinji had a gun, how can Yuki just go right to him and put a glass shard in his neck? Then let's vote for the... Wait. Big Bro killed himself? Sure, we might have some evidence. Sure, we have some evidence. But why? He tried to kill me and attack Nike. Why would someone like that suddenly decide to kill himself? He basically threatened 2 lives, and then saved 3 lives. I just don't understand. Dog. That's not the issue here. The issue is getting the culprit right. No, this is a class trial. This is an important matter, no doubt. Is there a reason for doubts? Then we should discuss about it. I mean, don't you guys feel it's weird? Why did he suddenly have to take his own life? Yuki have luck, so skip this part. Yeah, sure. I'll let it go. If you just decide things on luck, then I can explain every single master that losing that, but they're like, nah, it's just 4 people with unrefutable ultimate luck. It's not my skill. I didn't do any mistake. Besides, it is Yuki Maeda. It is the only Yuki Maeda. And if you're missing something. Looking at the evidence, Shinji must have killed himself, that's for sure. By ending the class trial right here and now, all 3 of us would survive. We've been through a lot, but that would be the best outcome we could get result-wise. But should we be fine with it? Yuki has a point. With Shobai's help and a bit of reasoning, we were able to deduce Shinji took his own life. But if we only reached a conclusion, we still don't know the whole story. Did Shinji really take his own life? If he did, then for what reason? Why isn't everyone speaking? Does anyone know why Shinji committed suicide? Shobai, you know something, right? Dude, can't you solve anything by yourselves? Incompetent idiots. You think I'm one of those futuristic cat-like robots that grant wishes or something? Don't bring... Goddamn, forgot the name. I forgot the name of it. Never mind. You don't have to know all that to deduce that this case was caused by Shinji Kasai committing suicide. Every alibi fits, the plot was well scripted, and the case is sealed. Don't you get it? All's well that ends well. Who gives a shit about why he killed himself? So House should vote and get the hell out of here. Every alibi fits. The plot being scripted? Wait, something's up. Sora, I see that you're pondering something. You see, I've been wondering about something as well. Don't you hate it when you know something's up but you don't know what that is? How about we share about just what has been bugging us? The logic refresh is about to begin. Would you like an explanation? No need. Basically, I just have to be... I'm controlling purple. No big news there. I just have to be with the purple when one of the bullets go through. But not... God damn it. Not when the words go through. And then I have to select the correct one. Even though I missed one. Why is he speaking so confidently like he already knows everything? It's unsettling. But I might be able to catch something useful, even from him. Even if there's a slight chance I should listen. And the reason I'm not reading all this is because it's too fast. But I am paying attention. Oh, I take some hits, I don't mind. I don't really remember what they were talking about. That's my dog barking. I'm gonna... what is the game? Okay. I never removed this skill. I'm able to save because of a skill. It's not the game itself that allows me to do that. That reminds me, didn't Yuki say that he was kidnapped by someone? Does anyone know what that someone could be? What are you talking about, Sora? What does that have to do with the reason Shinji killed himself? It has everything to do with the reason Shinji killed himself. Would you not save your little bro? There was a burnt stun gun. A burnt stun gun lying around the crime scene. You told me that you blacked out suddenly, right, Yuki? Perhaps he was attacked by someone using a stun gun. A stun gun, hmm? I think I did feel a jolt or something like that. But why bring that up? Don't you feel something's off? If Shinji really is the culprit and he took his own life, why was Yuki kidnapped and by whom? Huh? Even if I didn't think that one through, I guess I was too focused on the culprit's identity. Well, it's Shinji, obviously. According to your line of reasoning, the only one to have a hostile intent against a group was Shinji. You said that when you called Shinji over to the ballroom. You found Yuki there, right? If Shinji was the one who ambushed Yuki, then it would have been before he met up with Nike. Don't you think it's a bit weird? Why would you kidnap someone only to meet up with someone else right after? It is a bit weird, I guess. I don't know. No offense, but he might have just been, you know, a bit crazy in the head. If we're going by Nike's words, then Shinji was helping Void behind your backs and even tried to kill Yuki and Nike. I've already refuted Nike 6 times. Yeah, I think Nike is the culprit. I just don't know how. But in my mind, everything points out for Nike to being the culprit. Usually is, I don't know, the one who was in the over-defensive side of things. In my humblest opinion. Even if he did take his own life, maybe he was just one of those people who put up a front around us, but was acting crazy behind our back. He's not Genocide Joe. I see the Shinji's image as falling way off a cliff. I'm just saying this is an assumption that Shinji was behind all this. I didn't intend to mock the dead, even if they were the bad guy. Going by Nike's words? Wait. What? What about it? Sora? Nike, there is one thing I need to clear up with you. When you gathered us in that meeting room to tell us that Shinji might be the traitor. Yeah, what about it? Where were you and what were you doing after that meeting? Sora, what's the matter? Yoroko, please don't interrupt us for a moment. This is very important matter we're dealing with. What do you mean? I went straight to talk with Shinji. After calling him out to the power room? Yeah. But why the power room? How call Shinji over to such a creepy dark place? As I mentioned before, even I didn't know well enough about his identity of the person working for Void. I just didn't want unwanted people from entering or hearing your business, that's all. I found that a bit suspicious, Nike. If you really did believe that Shinji was the traitor, shouldn't you have acted with a bit more caution? What are you trying to pull here? You better have a good reason for picking apart everything they say. I mean, doesn't everyone agree on this? If Shinji really was a dangerous threat. But Shinji helped in every trial and on 3 trial himself provides his evidence. It's true. Shinji was actually a good guy. But so was Sakura. And so was yeah, so was Sakura. Sakura was also a good girl. That didn't stop her from being a traitor, in a way. She had the intent to kill, just not the will for it. So that didn't stop Shinji from being a traitor as well. Just because he's a good guy, that doesn't mean if the situation isn't right, he wouldn't be forced to, like, I don't know, shove a glass shot in someone's neck. The Nike basically walked straight into the tiger's den, alone willingly. Come to think of it, you're right. Why didn't you notice that? Hey Nike, why would you do something so risky? Isn't it obvious? He's the mastermind behind this case, that's why. What? Wait, Shobai, I thought you said you wouldn't interfere with this matter. You know what's the most annoying thing about this trial? I can't end it on my own and have to wait for you idiots. If you idiots aren't satisfied with just the culprit's identity and what, I want to know the whole picture. Then I figured I should just join and get this over with quickly. Wait, Sora, so you're agreeing with Shobai that Nike was the mastermind of this case? I'd say it's still based on instinct. But considering Shobai's on my side, there seems to be some logic around behind all this. Of course there is. I'm genuinely surprised that you fools haven't realized it yet. Wait, you should have told us sooner if you had realized the truth. What for? Why the hell do I have to care about what Naki Yomiuri schemed under your noses? All we gotta do was vote Shinji Kasai and bam, the trial would have been over. This is like a bonus stage, a complete waste of time that doesn't contribute for anything to my progress. But you're still going to help us, right? Help, huh? Yeah, that might be the word for it. Honestly, you don't even have to think too deep about this. The one who kidnapped Yuki Maeda, the one who framed Shinji Kasai, was all done by that reporter over there. Framed? Wait, what does that mean? Nike, you're not gonna say all that stuff you told me was a lie, are you? I did all that because I believe in your words? What? Theria? If there wasn't any intention on this, I would never forgive you. Answer me, Nike. What are you even talking about? Why is my frames drop more than normal? Nike? Got all some fucked up sense of humor. Me? The mastermind of this case. I'm a victim here for crying out loud, so little Look, I'm trying my best out here to try to fuck over Mikado. Anyone believe me? The hell? Answer the question, Mikey. Were you the one who ambushed me? What do you mean framing Big Bro? That was the truth. Let's not do this, guys. We should have taken the easy way out. And if I haven't got enough of this shit to do it. If you guys don't believe me, then I can't trust you back. Nike, I know that I should be ripped to shreds for what I did to you. And with even going as far as to suspect you, I imagine that you're angry and upset. You have every right to be. That is exactly why you need to sincerely answer us. If you are truly innocent, then I might have sinned again against you. But even so, this is something we can recover. Shut up! You think you have any right to suspect me or the dirty rat? The girl's not worried, huh? Then how about I take over, little newsy? The fact that the stun gun found on the crime scene was pumped means that it was there before the fire had Thus, the person who had the stun gun has to have visited the barroom before the crime had happened. That would be Sora, Yuki, or Nike, right? Correct. The stun gun was probably used immediately after the meeting. Nike is a mastermind, wow. Because of that, this case is better than Sakura. Yes. I mean, Sakura's case... Let me put it this way. Now that I remember Sakura's case, even though I like Sakura, I don't like her case. Because technically, there shouldn't be a case if Monokuma didn't quote-unquote break one of his rules. He manipulated the case. Monokuma manipulated Sakura's case. Because Sakura didn't want there to be a class trial. Sakura left a dying note, explaining everything that had happened, including that she was the one that killed herself. But Monokuma not only removed the note, he changed it, saying that everyone was at fault, which forced Hina to manipulate the class trial in a way that, I don't know, just ended up being a class trial. So yeah, this class trial is better than Sakura's because there is a reason for questions to be asked, but in the other one there shouldn't be a reason. Hey, fact check this for me. You said they were attacked shortly after leaving the meeting room. Yup. You gotta be kidding me. Sora and Yuki were there in that break room as well. And Sora also went to the ballroom. So shouldn't she be suspected as well? No, Sora has an alibi. She talked to me on the top floor after leaving the meeting room. You remember that, don't you, Sora? Huh? You met up with me, remember? We're talking about your alibi here. I mean, I still don't get the stuff you did in this case, but whatever happened, happened. Right now, you should focus on the trial. Yes, she's right. I had a conversation with her shortly after leaving the meeting room. Yeah, excluding Yuki Maeda himself, Albino Girl has an alibi. So by process of elimination, the only person capable of using the stun gun on Yuki Maeda is Newsy. That's maybe true if you look at her alibis, but Sora is in a much more suspicious position if you look at the bigger picture. She used some witchcraft to go through the floor and ended up below the power room. How do you explain that? Well, she might have just used some other trick to kidnap Yuki and brought him up to the power room. That is much more plausible explanation, I'd say. Well, Sora, try disproving that. I can't tell you exactly the details about what happened then, but how I fell from the top floor and ended up here has nothing to do with the case. Please trust me on this. See, she's hiding something. And trust? Well, that's fucking hilarious. You think we cared about trust when we sent Hajime, Emma, and the twins to hell? This bitch dirtied my hands just because she was too scared to take the shot herself. And you guys say you can just trust me. Will you believe her? Spreading fake news even inside the trial, huh? Hey Newsy, shut the fuck up. They all got alibis. Maybe just stop worrying about your hands being dirty and worry about your ears. If Normie Boy got kidnapped right after leaving the break room, how the hell can Albino Girl achieve that while talking with the hostess? But that doesn't prove that I had a stun gun. Are you suspecting me just because of process of elimination? Of course that's not all that is. You said you got attacked by Shinji Kasai in the ballroom. Now that's comedy if I haven't seen it. But Shobai, even Sora and Yuki stated that Nike was unconscious. And Sora even went as far as to use Nike's hands. In Sakura's case, Mastermind was Monokuma himself. It was. Sakura's case, the whole thing was manipulated by Monokuma. Even though the Mastermind was Monokuma, you can exclude the fact that in the end Sakura committed suicide. Well, at the end of the day, Monokuma is a prick. In the end of the day, that version of Monokuma is a prick. That version of Monokuma being controlled by Junko and Oshima. Because after that, Monokuma... No, never mind. Forget it. He would have realized what was going on if he was just pretending. Who say he was pretending? Of course he was out cold for real. Then why... Actually feeling for real? Wait, I got it. Yep, he was actually carrying the stun gun. He would have been able to use it on himself. Knock himself out. What? Huh. You say I used the stun gun on myself. You don't want to talk about fake news. We got a newbie fantasy writer here. Fake? They wanted to explain what happened. Why did Shinji Kasai use to knock you out? I don't know. He kinda just tackled me suddenly. If I got knocked out from being tackled, it was either because the impulse to receive was massive, or it hit your vital point. That kind of injury is sure to leave a mark somewhere in your body. So come here and get naked. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. Well, if you're being gentle, Nike did look somewhat awkward now that I think about it. Amidst all the debris and chaos in a crime scene, he looked initially unharmed lying down. You're right. I only caught a glimpse, but there was no sort of injury or struggle on Nike. Hold on. That means when he said that it was all started when Shinji attacked him. This brat lied about everything from the start. That's not all. If Shinji Kasai didn't attack Naki Yomiuri, that means he didn't have any reason to. No reason to attack? So that implies it was all a lie. They talk about a traitor, Big Bro being suspicious, everything. I told you that music framed Shinji Kasai. I don't know his objective, but his goal was probably to cause a fire between Yuki Maeda and Shinji Kasai from the start. Naki Yomiuri, little... Idiots. What? I don't know about a single thing you're talking about. Don't play dumb, you little bastard. Don't know, don't care. Got any proof? I'm not talking about some loose conviction you've got against me. You haven't got proof, you can always fabricate the truth. That's how it works to the scoop. You can create the most horrifying humors about the kindest people. You can make political giants fight each other over a simple lie. That's how easy it is, man. Nike, so are those the renowned articles that have been putting up. So what? You've got nothing back to words up? Every lie has a potential to become an absolute truth. That's how society works. So let me see some evidence that I caused everything, damn it. Is this really Nike? Is this the Nike we knew all along? He was a void, but he put his trust in us and betraying the voids. And I've done something horrible to him. The house doesn't have the right to condemn him. But even so, he must... Terminate talk shooting is about to begin, but like an explanation, no. It is a tradition at this point. How do I reload again? What the hell? Are you Hermes? Are you kidding me? How many bullets do you think I have? Ah, really? Oh, dang it. My FPS is dying. Why is it dying? Not down like this. Messed up. Come on. There we go. Our cases connected with talents include Shinji Firefighter, blah blah blah. You think that I plan all of this without proof? Those are just the missing gun. Oh my god. I just saved on top of something else. Whatever. It's almost over. I had someone that would come to visit me. It's just why the dogs are barking this time. It isn't. Okay. I just had a thought. If Shinji really did intend to attack Hinaki or Yuki, wouldn't he have used the gun? The gun? You're right. I completely forgot that we gave Big Bro a gun. And we all agreed on it. Right. If he really has a threat to us, we basically had armed the worst enemy. But why did you bring that up? Think about it. If what Nike says is true and Shinji was the traitor, why didn't he use the gun to attack Nike? What's the comment? Our cases connected with talents include Shinji firefighter dead by fire, Nike mastermind journalists make fake news. Yeah. I see. You had a gun, the most horrifying weapon in human history. I still think it's a flamethrower, but sure. And yet he used his body to attack Nike. Quite strange indeed. Are you guys stupid? If he shot the gun, I would have immediately died. Then everyone would know who the killer was. You think you'd shot if you knew you were gonna die from it as well? Shinji is stupid. Wait, he was stupid. But he wasn't that dumb. Albino, step aside. I'll show you how it's done. Nike Yomiuri, you knew very well that there was no gun on Shinji Kasai's corpse. It's very unlikely that he left something as important as a gun lying around, which means that someone must have stolen it from him. And by someone, you mean... Of course it's Nilsey, Einstein. Search his body right now, there's a gun hidden somewhere. Hold on a moment. We're still not quite sure if he really was carrying a gun with him all the time. Why are you covering your butts if you don't own a gun? Maybe we could have hidden it somewhere else. Huh, a gun of all things. Alright then, group thinking time. Suppose you just got a gun. Would you carry it around at all times, or would you hide it someplace secret? Well, it'd be a huge problem if someone steals it or someone loses it. So I'll probably carry it around with me. Nike, come here a sec. Let me check your body. But no, you can't. I agree. Why do you mean I can't? Nike, you really are the... Yeah, you're right. I stole the gun from Shinji. Now I'm the mastermind who plotted this case. So it was you. So what? What difference does that make? Another culprit. What? Well, I gotta admit that I did get things right. I was the last one to leave the ballroom, but when I came back to the crime scene after hearing about the discovery announcement, there was some things I didn't get. I didn't even consider the possibility of Sora interfering with the plan. I just thought it was some other third party. But now I see there was actually Shinji taking his own life. So by those words, are you confirming that it was all a lie? That there was someone helping the Voids, and Shinji was that person? Now I think I was lying way before that. I always thought that you acted a bit suspicious, ever since you bowed down to us. That long ago? You don't say he even lied about betraying the Voids. Do you not want to? We Voids are full of liars. Hey, don't assume that I lied about everything. The part about wanting to kill Mikado was true. It's just that I couldn't tell every detail about it. All this was part of a plan to kill Mikado Sanoji. Sorry if I just stayed down without doing anything stupid, the plan would have worked. I did something stupid? The plan? What plan? I'll take forever to explain everything, so if I just tell you the basic gist. I wanted to make Yuki Maeda the Blackened. That was my ultimate goal in this case. What? Make Yuki the killer? But why? How does that benefit you in any way? Oh, I get it. What, Iroha, what did you get? Wait, I mean, I don't get it. Now that we got the guy, they can finally ask him the question and end his trial. Ask what question? What do you mean by what question? The reason we dragging this trial was because he wanted to know why Shinji Kasai killed himself. Hey Newsy, you should know why he picked that option, right? Answer that. As you may have guessed already, Shinji is no traitor. He never even attacked us. He was simply put, too good for this world. And how he wanted to do was protect us. Wait, if he truly wanted to protect us, then why did he attack me? When I met him in the ballroom, he ran up to me with a really scary face. I don't know the exact rundown what happened because I was knocked out. That was probably to protect Yuki from harm. What the heck does that mean? When I knocked myself out, the ballroom wasn't in such a mess right now. Even if Shinji broke the machine parts to cause a fire, the walls and floor should have stayed fine. The last part of the ballroom came crashing down at that moment, and Shinji leapt at Yuki in order to save him from the debris. What kind of nonsense is that? Did you just see it happen or something? The walls and foundation of the ballroom were a bit old to begin with. It wouldn't have surprised me if it had broken down even earlier. Shinji was buried under the debris when I arrived in the ballroom. If Shinji ran over to Yuki and got buried under the debris afterwards, that means... No, that shouldn't be it. He did get buried under the pile of rocks, but that was because he crashed into the wall once. I know that I want to admit this, Yuki, but as a person who heard his last words, I can guarantee this. Shinji would never try to attack you. It'd be nearly impossible to find someone as trustworthy as him. You think you have the right to say that, Nike Yomiuri. Heh, you're right. After all, Shinji did die in the end because of me. But our ideas were set up the stage. The one who actually thought ill of Shinji and attacked him was Yuki, remember? So it was my misunderstanding. It was all my fault. No, that can't be. I couldn't have done that. Set up the flags with a humor about the traitor, act as if you got knocked out by Shinji Kasai, who you gave a gun. It's almost like you tried to mind control Nomi Boy using situational flags. Naki acted like Okichi when he used Gonta. Yeah. In a way. How did Kokichi use Gonta? Kokichi used the motive of the outside world against Gonta, and fill Gonta with despair, and force Gonta to act in his will, making Gonta believe that by killing someone, that by making everyone die in the class trial, would be a better outcome than allow someone to see the outside world since it was destroyed. Yeah, more or less. Kokichi controlled Gonta using like his best weapon. That is the ultimate truth. He just told a very undeniable truth to Gonta. And made Gonta fall into despair and stop believing in himself. What Nike did, he controlled everyone by telling half lies. He was after Mikado and trying to stop him from doing his plan. In a way, he did betray the Voids. He just didn't tell the whole truth. The way that he was going to make Mikado, like, make the whole Mikado thing go upside down was by killing Yuki. For a reason that the game still haven't told us, so I'm not gonna go up to that. But it all feels so forced. Even if Yuki was panicking, would he really mistake someone trying to save him as much as he and someone trying to kill him? And the timing on the walls of the power room coming down now feels too perfect. I guess I still haven't realized it yet. This world is almost ready. If we voids yearn for it, then whatever process it takes, fate will reward us with the result we wanted. That was all the more reason to make Yuki the Blackened before it was too late. So why did Shinji commit suicide in the end? Got stabbed by Yuki, buried under the rubble, then got his throat cut by Sora. And if he was still alive after that, and took his own life, there would be only one reason he would do that. To save Yuki, make him not the Blackened. That was why he took his own life. But in the end, it was Sora that made the finishing blow on him. When I cut Shinji's throat using Nike's hand, Shinji was still unconscious. If he got up only after everyone left the scene, then he would have never known that I had interfered. Yeah, because I had interfered with the plan, everything went wrong. Shinji should have died on the spot and never woke up. He would have never had the chance to even think about saving Yuki. But how come? Only those with the same power would be able to change the result. Just why did I miss? Then what's with the fire? If he wanted to die, why did he go through the house of causing a fire? As the fire was what Shinji Kasa originally intended. By the looks of those damaged machines, he tried to damage his body through bruises to kill himself. But our bodies are starting to think. You can't die that easily from crashing your body into stuff. Well, yeah, and there's the whole brain stuff. Like, there is that story about you are able to bite your fingers off, like if it was a carrot. Yes and no. Our body has enough strength to do that, but we have a little thing on your body called pain receptors. If we didn't feel pain, if our brain didn't recognize the idea of, oh, we are suffering from pain, we should stop whatever we're doing. Like, our instincts of feeling pain, like, oh, we should stop whatever we're doing that is causing us pain. We would easily be able to bite our fingers off as if they were carrots. But since we have the innate survival instincts of, if I'm feeling pain, I should stop whatever I'm doing and just go away, we can do that. Our body naturally starts losing strength. Of course, if we were to manipulate the situation in a way, we would be able to, yes, bite our fingers off, as if they were carrots. If we didn't know that what we had in our mouths was a finger, and just were told to us like, oh, you have to bite this off to gain $1 million, or like $1 million, and just go and do it. Well, he wasn't the brightest one among us after all. Then he could have just ended those same glass shards to stab himself. Hurting yourself using sharp weapons is harder than you may think. Why do you think they often use guns to kill themselves? Because there is no time lapse between. Interesting fact. Shut up. Okay, I'm not giving interesting facts number 3 then, if you're gonna be like that. Because all it takes for you to end yourself is just a little bit more force from the tip of your fingers. Who here can confidently say that they are physically capable of killing themselves with a sharp weapon? It seems like everything has been settled then. So to summarize it... Shinji went on a rampage trying to end his own life. And when the machine broke down and a fire blew loose and the dog started barking, I had to do something about it. When the machines broke down and fire let loose, he decided to go down that route, correct? Well, we can't confirm anything for sure, since no one actually saw him killing himself. But by the looks of it, that looks like the most probable theory. Big Bro killed himself just to save me. Why? I even stabbed him. I trusted Nike's words and suspected him as a traitor. Why? Why? Yuki. This is all your fault, Naki Yomiuri. What is wrong with you? Why did you do this? What is your plan? Why did you go this far with it? Why would you lie to us? Let's just end the trial now. I got work to do. Hey Monocro, start the voting. Oh, wait. Iroha? So, do we have to vote for Nike? Shinji killed himself, but it was Nike who planned everything. And what? Wait, is that not it? Where's the black and then? Were you fucking asleep the whole time? No, I get what happened, I got it, but... I mean, this case isn't your normal murder case, granted. Then how about we go through everything once more, just to explain it to Iroha? Please, God, no. We're wasting enough time, just don't... yes, please? With Nike telling us the truth, we finally watched everything, every single puzzle piece. This is the end. Let us go over this whole case one final time. Closing arguments? No. I have another cheat skill. Allows me to do this. It gives me an after image of the thing I'm supposed to use. The mastermind of this case was Nike. He started to prepare the crime in advance. Nike spread the false information of an unknown void among traitor among us. Nope, not this one. Immediately after the meeting, Naki kidnapped Yuki and took him to the power room. Again. After all the preparations were made, Nike called the culprits over to the power room. To make Yuki... oh, okay. To make Yuki think he was attacked, Nike used a stun gun on himself. From Yuki's point of view, it looks like the culprit was about to kill Nike. The killer rushed to Yuki, although he didn't know why. Pretty much. Scared by the culprit approaching him, Yuki stabbed the culprit. What the hell? Look at that face. Yuki was terrified by the thought that he had killed someone. Sora witnessed Yuki running out of the power room in panic. After Yuki left the power room, Shinji was covered in rubble and blood was flowing out. After putting a shard of glass in Nike's hand, Sora stabbed Shinji in the neck once more. Nike wakes up after Sora leaves the power room. Confident that his plan worked as intended, Nike smiles. When the culprit was alone in the power room, the culprit got up, realizing he wasn't dead yet. After realizing he would die from the wounds that Yuki inflicted, the culprit decided to kill himself to prevent Yuki from being the culprit. Upon hitting the machines, they burst with a shock, causing a fire in the power room. The culprit jumped into the flames to end his own life. Soon after, the sound of a fire appeared from the basement. The site of the incident was soon to be found. Okay, you don't have. After the body was discovered, the 3 people who were involved in the case got lost in thought. Yuki hands him blood like Akane in the first Skinny game. What was Akane again? Alright. I forgot. Anyway, before I go over the case, let me remind you that this whole case was planned by Nike. He first dropped false info of us as baits, telling us that someone is helping the boys behind their backs. After the meeting, Nike used the stun gun to kidnap Yuki and took him to the power room. And he called over the real culprit of this case to create a situation he wanted. Naki's goal was to push Yuki into killing someone. As soon as Yuki woke up, he used the stun gun on himself to knock himself out. Witnessing this scene, Yuki mistakenly thought that the culprit had attacked Nike. Here, Yuki said that the culprit rushed at him to attack him, but in reality it was an act to save Yuki from an unknown danger. However, Yuki panicked, grabbed one of the glass shards lying on the ground, and stabbed the culprit's throat. After realizing that he had killed someone, he ran away from the scene in fear. It was at that moment that I entered the power room from the secret passageway below and witnessed the whole thing. And I also made a mistake. I thought that Yuki had killed someone. At the time, there were 2 people in the power room. The culprit was bleeding beneath the pile of rubble and the unconscious Nike. After checking up the culprits, I realized that he had somehow miraculously survived the wounds. However, the thought that crossed my mind was not to save the dying culprits, but to save Yuki from becoming the culprit. I mean, okay, if Sora had decided to try to save Shinji, nothing would have happened. I mean, there would be some arguments here and there. I feel like broken hearts, a lot of people will get very angry at the situation. But the whole rule of acts of violence that doesn't result in a murder will get punished. Like, the whole rule was not really working. So if Sora actually tried to help Shinji, everything would have been okay, I think. In any case, to be honest, I still don't know why I thought it was okay to do that. After gripping a glass shard with Nike's unconscious hand, I used his hand to cut the culprit's throat. And this, by the rule of the last person to harm the victim become the culprit, the killer was no longer Yuki. Though I admit I did something horrifying to Nike in return to that. After I ran away from the power room, Nike soon woke up. We first believed his words and that he ran away in fear from the crime scene. Thinking of him as a victim of this, but in reality he must have been thrilled, as his real objective was to make Yuki the blacken of the scene. The culprit was dead, and it looked like Yuki had run away from the crime scene. However, unbeknownst to him, I had interfered, and his hand was even used in the crime. When Nike left the scene, there was only the culprits left in the power room. But by some stroke of luck, he was still alive. It was because of both Yuki and I didn't check if you actually died after doing your deeds. The culprit had wasn't some traitor from the voice. In fact, he was someone who knew we knew and loved all this time. Even in his dying breath, he thought of Yuki, the one who had stabbed him. Soon after checking the state he was in, the culprit made a brave decision to kill himself in order to save Yuki from becoming the Black Hands. In other words, he committed suicide. At first, he tried bashing his body into the machines inside the power room. The traces of blood in the machines proved this. But that enough wasn't going to cut it. At that moment, the machine broke down and caught on fire. As a firefighter, the culprit must have known how fire can be used to end one's life. So he jumped into the fire willingly to end his own life. In the meantime, the power room was located deep under the tower, that it took a while for us to notice the fire. We also soon gathered to the power room, and we each thought to ourselves. What first came to mind for Yuki, Nike and me was how the place caught on fire. It was to be expected, as none of us had caused the fire. It was later used as evidence to deduce that the culprit had committed suicide, while the others were in despair that we had suffered yet another victim. Yes, in the end, this case has no actual culprit. It happened because Shinji Kasai got caught up in the stage that Nike Yomiuri had set up. Gru's man did nothing wrong. Kind of the reason why I gave Shinji such a gruff voice that killed my voice for the last few streams. Shinji dancing in the fire. Was because he looks a lot like Gru's from Skyward Sword. You? Hyoroko? Sora, can I beat this guy up? The rules didn't work, right? The rules still don't work, right? No violence, Hyoroko. I mean, the rules still don't apply yet, but still. Just why? Why would you do this to us, you piece of shit? Bro, why would you save someone like me? Yuki, are you alright? Don't be too hard on yourself. Let's think positively. Perhaps it's our theory. We're not even 100% sure that he died for you. Maybe he died because he felt like it. Can we vote and leave now? Yeah, please, thank you. Can I get away from Iroha for 5 seconds? Nike, I did something horrible to you. I know I have no right to say anything to you. But in the end, we both survived. We both were the culprits. So please tell us. Tell us why you did this. It's gonna flip. D. Getting worse and worse. Bunch of experience, fun level, chill skill points. Some money. I almost thought it was Leon. Rank C coins, what? Oh, crow coins. Crow points. Has everyone calmed down? I apologize first for not properly doing my job on the islands due to my recent memory loss. But the class trial must go on. And whatever roadblock we had faced, we still put an end to it. We still must put an end to this. Now then, please vote for the culprit using the switch in front of you. Keep it in mind, though. I imagine none of you try pushing the panel belonging to the dead. You still can vote for a dead person doing that, so no worries. Now, will the choice have the correct answer or not? Let's you see. Will the choice be the correct answer or not? Verdict. Oh, Emma? Oh, okay. For a second I thought it would stop on Emma. Would like to save the game? Yes, I'm gonna save the game. And I have to go pee real quick. I beat. That would be correct. The real culprit of this murder is... drumroll. Shinji Kasai. He committed suicide. You have gotten it right. Big bro, big bro. Yoroko, what are you doing? Let go of me, Sora, before I knock that dumb head off his head. Now beat him up till he's dead. I'm not going anywhere. I get how you feel, but you must calm down. There are still questions we need to ask him right now. Shinji was the culprit, but only according to the class trial rules. He is the real culprit. Nike killed Shinji, and he got away with it as if he's done nothing wrong. What? Ow, that hurt, mister. Enough with it, you bastard. How dare you? You tricked me, you dirty scumbag. Teria? What are you doing? Stop at this instant. Other regulations are not in effect at the moment. This is a breach of... Oh, Monochrome? Be still. This isn't your place to speak. Tricked you? I have no idea what you're talking about. Didn't we have an agreement? Could you please let go of me? You didn't tell me about this. Why did Shinji end up dead if why you said it wasn't true? Hold on, you two. What are you talking about? And Teria, what's up with you? Why are you suddenly so fired up? You've been downcast for the entire trial. Wonder why? It's because he was with me the whole time. What? To be more exact, I was in league with both sides of you, like a double agent. Don't you get it now? I don't get it. Ask her to keep my identity a secret from Teria since it's not trustworthy. But I also told Teria the same thing, to help me out since I can't trust anyone else. So we're secretly intriguing with him as well. Yeah, thanks to that, Teria and you all started to doubting and fighting each other. Just like I planned all along. Thanks to Teria Thanks to Teria going in line with my intents, got a perfect setting to carry out my plan in that tower. In line with your intents? Wait a minute. Teria unlocking us up as part of your plan too. Are you crazy? He's a void. I don't let him talk to you into that. Wait, let me talk. I just thought he was... Hey, don't be so harsh on him. Didn't you all do the same thing when I revealed my identity to you? That is different. If you ordered Teria to lock us up, that's like asking someone to commit a crime for you. He didn't. I suggested it first, he just told me there was a way to keep everyone alive. And he said that if the plan works, then he would be able to finish Mikado off for good. I was so carried away by the thought of protecting her all. Keeping her all from dying, taking Mikado down. I don't want to blame you when everything's already said and done. We're all told by Nike, that's all. I have a question. If Nike was working with Teria at the same time he was begging us for forgiveness, isn't that inconsistent with the time frame of things? Time frame? Oh yeah, right. If the whole imprisonment was a scripted thing, he couldn't have planned it with Teria while we're on sale. He said the Fort Island glitching out was an unexpected event from them, even for him, right? Huh? What do you mean? Nike did tell me about the Fort Islands while we were on sale. What? It wasn't anything big, but he did tell me to go to get the gun from the top of the tower as soon as we arrived. Wait, the gun was in the tower from the beginning? Huh? Wait a second, you knew? Then what about the things he told us? Fabrications, lies, what do you expect? But you told us the Tower of Babel was a result of that raid person interfering with outside. Oh, sorry for that. Didn't expect you to seriously take it for real. Thought I do think it was a pretty good pretext. What? Then the part about being the virtual world and all the dead people being alive in reality. Of course it's a lie. How the hell would I know if she survived or not anyway? But it's true that this is a virtual reality. And that the Fort Island isn't what the voice intended to be. Because the Tower of Babel was set for Mikado's execution that I made in secret without telling. The other voice. In secret? But really, I never thought you would all be so gullible to just trust me that much. I guess all those acting lessons I got from Emma for fun paid off. You scumbag. Is this fun? This is all funny to you. You think it's fun to play with us like that? Hey, stop it, that hurts. I see. I've been following this conversation, and I must admit, this was certainly not taken into action in my plan. When did you alter the codes? I don't believe it was a task you could have done entirely alone. Do I need to answer? Mikado Sanoji? Everything was a lie. Other than a few pieces of facts, everything was a stage prop for Nike to manipulate us in the way he wanted. We're in a virtual world. This isn't reality. Which means even if we die, they won't die in the real world. Huh? Really? Then everyone who died? Yep, they're all alive too. Those words along I had believed was the absolute truth. I wouldn't have even thought about making Nike the black and otherwise. Now perhaps I'm just trying to make excuses for myself. Whatever it may be, the one thing's for sure. Those souls that the dead would still be alive were snatched away from us. And I warned you, my friends, that Void is an organization of liars. Sorry, it's all my fault. He is a reporter. I mean... Okay. I may have said something a little bit irksome for a few people. But, okay, he is a bad reporter. Let me put it like that. He is a bad kind of reporter. I mean, just because you wrote a notes, man, that doesn't mean you're a good person. Let's put it like that. I don't have any further arguments for that. I got desperate. Not to let what I've been through happen all over again. That's why I got foolishly tricked by that bastard. Why? For what reason? Are you doing this to us? What did we do wrong? You know, I see you tried to make me some unforgivable scumbag for all this, but when I said I was gonna kill Mikado, I really didn't mean it. Didn't I tell you that moments ago? Yeah, I'll admit I used some dirty methods, but I couldn't help it. You wouldn't have believed me otherwise. Why? Because Yuki Maeda needs to die. What? Come to think of it, he said a while ago that his purpose was to make Yuki a killer. Are you kidding me? How are making Yuki the killer and killing Mikado related? You're just making things up, aren't you? Hey, do you guys remember what I told you back then? I said there was a reason that each of you got involved in this killing game. Yes, so what? Aren't you all curious about it? About why we're dragged off of some mysterious place to go through this trouble? It is all because of Yuki Maeda. What? I left it obscure at the time, but Yuki is Mikado's void's goal itself. To be more precise, putting Yuki through the ordeal of a killing game. To erase his original personality and bring in another. That is the ultimate goal and the reason for Void's existence. Do you get it now? You are all just sacrifices for Yuki. Nothing more than an extra whose role is to die in this killing game for him. Nike, it's okay to say all that. I mean... Hold on, I'm still trying to process all this. For Yuki? Mikado Sanoji is a man with a fanatic obsession with his plan. It's as if his entire life was for that single purpose. Nothing would have been stronger blow for him than to get rid of his goal, Yuki. Was that really the only option? You could have just gone for Mikado directly. Why did you target Yuki when he did nothing wrong? Even if the goal was to just kill Yuki, there was no need to go as far as to make him a killer. Shinji died because of your ridiculous plan. You're right, Steria. I don't care what happens to Yuki. Mikado's the real deal here. Attacking and killing Mikado or Yuki myself. If that was possible, I wouldn't have bothered to put up with this whole act to lock you up. What are you? Just look at Yuki right now. Mikado's plan is nearly complete. There wasn't a normal way left to kill Mikado, or thwart his plan anymore. So that was the reason. That was why you decided to take advantage of this killing game's rules. The rules are the killing school trip. No matter what the circumstances are, the power of the rules are absolute. If one somehow succeeds in making Yuki the Blackened, if the Blacken, Yuki wins the trial. Okay, I skipped text and I lost context of that. He will be executed along with the others by the rules. And if he loses, he'll be the one to be executed. Oh. I was really close. I was one move away from finishing him off. Until you, Sora, decided to be needed to screw everything up. What about Yuki Maeda? What makes you have to die for him and Void through all of this? To reunite with Master Utsuro, of course. Utsuro? That name. You heard it from Nike's room. Now, this is getting longer than I expected. I have been keeping silent to let Nike have his moment for a brief while. Yuki's luck allows him to not die until he wants to. will ricochet into Nike's hands. You know, depends on Yuki's desire. Well, that is the thing. Let me just say that the reason why I'm being holding back on talking about Yuki, and why the only hints that I have about Yuki is that he participated on the first killing game of the Danganronpa Another series, is because Yuki's luck is actually a spoiler. Yuki being an ultimate lucky student and how he uses his luck is a bit of a spoiler. Well, if they're gonna go and just tell it right now, then I'll talk about it. But I'll much rather refrain from it a little bit. But yeah, there is a lot of things that would have happened if something tried to kill Yuki, in a way. I mean, there is one situation where Yuki's luck kind of saved him. That was during Kanada's trial. There's a dog continuously barking. But yeah, if we go back to the first game and then reevaluate everything that happened in this game, and I'm gonna shove my my comb in a dog's ass in a few seconds if they don't stop. Yeah, you can see that Yuki's luck managed to save him a few times already. Just in this game. No, brief while. But it's too early for anything further than this. I'm afraid I must end it here, as it may disrupt the plan's final stages. I would say that despite my looking down on you, your overall performance was excellent. I believe that deserves a compliment. Danganronpa Another if it was shown. It was. A lot of times. But as you can see in the end, how many times shall I repeat this? The outcome is already set. Have you finally realized that whatever you do is mere kitten's play in the face of his power? Yes, I accept defeat. His power exists in me as well, and yet I failed. It should mean this was my fate. Exactly, you cannot go against the will of fate. It was a grandiose plan from the beginning. There were risk factors scattered everywhere. Even my own life was at stake too. I shouldn't have done it from the start. I see, so? Was thoughtless of me to do that. I should have. I should have just done this from the start. Nike took out the gun he stole from Shinji from the inside of his clothes and pointed at Mikado. Nike. Yes, a thoughtless endeavor. The more variables there are, the more my fortune will be affected. There wasn't a need for a complicated plan. I should have done this earlier. When Nike held up his gun, his face almost looked like a demon. That face was enough to remind me of his fellow voids, Hajime and Nema. And Nike's degree of insanity seemed to exceed those of them. I knew it was a wise choice to take this gun just in case. Be careful with that gun, Nike. What are you going to do, shoot me? A bit too late for that, I say. You did not put up with this act because you knew that such a feat would be impossible. Sure as hell no, I can't kill you with this shit. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done that to keep you on watch with Setsuka. They'll be the ones to take the bullet. What? But don't shoot me. Oh, so you eliminated the actors instead of the director. Still, that won't result in my own death. Don't do this, Nike. You're going to end up dead too if you... Doesn't fucking matter. As long as I can give you a big middle finger in the face. I don't mind dying. I was there from the moment of my plan in the tower failed. You won't let me leave, and I'm all out of tricks here. This is my last stand. What are you doing? Is it gonna shoot us for real? No, why me? Get behind me. I'll at least be able to... There you know. Nike? Frankly, I wouldn't recommend pulling the trigger right now. Even with my earlier comments, I do not intend to abandon you yet. It would be a waste of a great colleague like you to die. What's that I see? Mikado, are you panicking right now? This feels great. To see the great Mikado Sanoji himself anxious like that. I guess it's what the right answer after all. I'm saying this for you. It's not too late even now. We can work together once again. Enough of your bullshit. Look, I wanna screw up your plans now. I won't shoot you, or Yukimaida. I'll just kill all the others. If the outcome is already set, I'll ruin the process. If you want me to stop, kill yourself this instant, then I'll reconsider the shooting. Killing in court is not allowed. No one said that. No one said that. Who said that? Who said killing in court is not allowed? But the guy who said that, it cannot fit his head. Nike, why are you doing this? How could you possibly gain from this? Did Setsuka die for nothing? Shut up, shut up, shut up! Nike, please stop! Die! Huh? As soon as Nike pulled the trigger, the gun in Nike's hand blew up from the inside with raging gunpowder, and Nike's right hand split into pieces. Nike. Okay, I know what is going on. What the? My hands? Ah! Well, you should have listened when I told you. Watch your head when you shoot your head. And laughter. What? And my right hand. My. Your right hand, your biggest pride and the reason for your existence, has become an abomination. And you're right. Oh, what's wrong? Have you not risked losing your life when defected from the voids? Did you not say with your own lips that you do not mind death you could bring forth my demise? It is just a right hand, a mere appendage ripped off, and yet that's how it took for you to break. Is this a joke? Even the emotionless Kokoro would laugh at the sight of this. Why did your gun explode? The gun was working perfectly. I know because I held onto it for a while. There was no way for it to blow up. Ugh. My right hand hurts. It hurts. Nike. You really are the best, Nike. You are a person perfectly suited to toy around with. In addition, your skills are on an exceptional level. Thanks to your contribution, the plan was brought even closer to completion. What do you mean by... Naki, you said you were going to disrupt my plans. I was prepared for that, and that's a set of trap. I will have to admit... And that is a Danganronpa Another reference. Yeah. I will have to admit some points. Modulating the 4th island, blocking my magic, leading Yuki into murder, this revolt of yours has indeed well thought of. But ironically, my plan was able to take another step forward because of your actions. It shouldn't be a surprise, considering the flawlessness of your reenactment to this case. Fighting like a certain incapable person. How so? The reenactment obviously failed. Of course you do not understand. Because I intentionally gave you a funny summary of the 4th case. When the two of you first met, I immediately knew that this fool would betray Void someday. Thus, when I was briefing Nike on the 4th case to be reenacted, I lied. You know what this means. You, Mikado Sanoji. You must have thought your defection and the havoc you have unleashed was all for the demise of Voids. But who would have known? The acts of yours ended up being your biggest contribution to Void instead. Oh, the irony. Can you feel it, Nike? It can't be. I can't. And I have told you when And I have told you when we met in your room that you were performing better than expected. That both of us are puppets under his power. The outcome is set. The process simply comes with it. That is fate. That is the power of fortune. That is the power of divine luck. Couldn't understand what Mikado was saying. But more than that, my mind was wondering why Nike guns blew up. Why his hand has become a mess. And about what was going to happen. My brain seemed to have trouble processing the situation itself, and no one moved an inch aside from Nike and Mikado. It would have been hard to take this as reality if it wasn't for the smell of gunpowder and blood from Nike. No, he said this wasn't reality to start with. It's not over. There's gotta be a way left. There is no such thing. And that is because you, Nike, read the plan of his biggest impediment, Shinji. Nothing could be more perfect than the job you have done, Nike. But I was being sincere, you know. I would have forgiven you had you just put away the gun and swore to join Void once again. But of course, as someone whose impetus for fortune is an inferiority complex, you would never have allowed it to happen. What is going on? Can't get a grasp of what is happening. Why did Nike try to shoot us instead of Mikado? Why did the gun blow up? What does Mikado mean by all this? This is quite enjoyable. While I would like to enjoy this some more, it seems the time has come for this to end. Monochrome the preparation, if you may. A preparation? Prepare for what? What other thing could be there than the execution of this miserable wretch? Who, may I add, violated the rules? The rules? What are you talking about? The no-violence rule stopped applying a long time ago. I thought Nike is not the only one who went hitting people. What is this? All of you check the rules tab in your handbook. Betraying Void is strictly forbidden. Well, shit. What is this rule? There wasn't such a thing until... Huh? Violated a rule. Rule. I've identified a violation of Rule 17. The offender will be executed immediately. What? It's an actual rule. This isn't... What is this? What is happening? Mikado Sanojo, what is the meaning of... You mustn't wonder. All you should know is that your time here is over. Goodbye, Nike. You were an amusing toy to play with, every moment from beginning to end. Is this the end? No. This can't be. This can't be happening, damn it. Damn it. I should die. I'm gonna kill you, Mikado. I'm gonna fucking rip you to shreds. I have prepared a fitting punishment for the preparator of the violation. Nike Yomiuri, the ultimate journalist. Mikado Sanaji. It is punishment time. And I'm gonna mute my microphone. Was okay. It's kinda... I don't know. Kinda sucked. Man, it kinda sucked. What a waste. I should have let him leave. Imagine him stuffed with the limbs attached. It would have been a perfect toy to kill time with. And so Nike has left us. He said himself that people being alive in real life despite dying in this virtual world was a lie. I still don't know whether what he said was the truth or not. But more importantly, even Nike couldn't avoid the impending doom in the end. Whether this is a virtual reality or not, the person named Nike is no longer with us. Why did you kill him? Hey Mikado, why did you kill Nike? What was with this weird new rule? Well, I cannot answer that at the present moment. Or perhaps never. This was not an execution. It's a murder, Mikado. Nike did not violate the rules of the skiing school trip. And tears. Monocro, you just went on with the execution after seeing this rule. You're an instructor. You said we're a judge. I'm sorry. Wait, Monocro. Hey. He ran off. That was impressive. Nike was a subhuman who deluded you and murdered Shinji. You do realize that, don't you? What makes you speak up for him even so? I'm not speaking up to him. I'm equally as scummy of a person for using Nike's hand to cut Shinji's throat. But even I know there's scum is among us. I see. Nike was a liar, though he couldn't exactly tell which of his words were true and which were not. We know that the source of all trouble here is you. Nike got what he deserved, but he hated you genuinely. It's his straight hatred for you that drove him to this point. That assumption of yours is not unreasonable. In a way, Nike may be a victim who was caught up in my plan. So aren't you curious about what made me do this? What? Daria should know the answer, though it will not occur to him at the moment. There isn't even a need for me to spell it out. Nike already gave you enough hints. Since we dealt with the traitor, let's just dismiss the court. I will send out an additional notice. Yuki? Mikado Sanaji. What was that just now? Was that really Yuki? My friends, I believe we are nearing the end. Yes, the end. What kind of nonsense is this? Hey! Since the end of the trial, Yuki has been standing in this place without saying a word. Even when Nike aimed his gun at us, and when he got executed, Yuki stood there, endlessly shedding his tears. And all of a sudden, Yuki was gone from the courtroom. What is Shobai? I felt like the Yuki Mai that we knew have been together, which didn't exist anymore. I know him? Sorry, did you say something? Huh? Oh, did I say something? The trial's over, I've got to use the bathroom, so I'll be leaving. He's just here. Wait, why did Shobai even get out of here? Sora? You should go up too. There is nothing left to do here. What are you doing, Teriyotari? Failing at everything. You're the absolute worst. Teria, wait! I have something to say. Sora, are you ignoring me? I'm calling you. Yorko. Sonny is too. Good. I have a question for you, Sora. Yorko, can we talk later? I have to talk to Terry as soon as... Listen to me! Hey Sora, you really don't know? About Yuki's identity? About Yuki's? Like you said so, right? Yuki's a void soul target. We're just extras, needed to set up a killing game for him. And you, Sora, you dirty your hands just to save Yuki from becoming the Blackened. There must be something behind this. There is no other way to explain what you did. Yorko, why are you asking me this? I never lied to you. Even I have trouble trying to think why what I did back then. Sora, I have not realized it yet. What you did is... murder. Though the rules would say she is the culprit, you play a role in this murder too. I know. And I can understand why you feel that way. It is morally... It's not because of that. Yorko. I don't want to do this to you either, but... You're lying to me. You know something, but you're hiding it from me. From all of us. Do you know how betrayed I feel by that? Of course it was wrong for you to take part in a murder. But I'm not in the position to lecture you about ethics. I also worked at a bar faking my age before I came here, remember? That's a crime too. It's true that you did something despicable. But everyone makes mistakes. You just have to reflect on your past mistakes and pay the price. It's just a complaint. Like I said before, I thought of us as being on the same boat. And now you're hiding something from me. Hide? I didn't hide anything. Really didn't. Yes, you know something. If you really think you don't, then... Oh. Then... Oh, okay. I'm lying to myself? You lost your memories. I know you're scared. But you must know something about Yuki. So be honest with yourself. I still want to trust you, Sora. Yorko. If that is something you shouldn't do no matter what, would the circumstances force you to do it? What would you do, Master? I'm sorry. I really don't know. Sora. If I do something that's hard to comprehend, it's not by my own will. I feel like I'm being controlled by someone. It was the same this time as well. There was a voice in my head, whispering to me endlessly. Save Yuki Mayra, save Yuki Mayra. I couldn't resist. No, it was because I tried to resist that I ended up with the worst outcome of using Nike's hands. I know it doesn't make sense. I myself am having a hard time believing in it. That's all I can tell you right now. Sora, Yuki's Void's goal itself. If you can know more about it, you might still have hope. But I really don't know. Okay. I get it. Yorko. Can you at least tell me this one thing? How did you get to the power room? Did you really go through the floor like Hiro has said? What did you see underneath? I'll tell you later. Right now, I need to get to Teria. So you really don't trust me at all? Maybe when investigating the power room, I thought I would be able to understand you. But you still won't tell me a thing. It's not that. I just need to talk with Teria. Whatever, just don't talk to me again. Teria, open the door, please. I know you're in there. What? There's no one in your room, right? I'm going in. What? Hold on a minute. It's a bunch of clothing. And some other articles from... Well, majority is clothing. You know, you just enter someone's room without permission, don't you? I'm going to say this up front. There is nothing I can do for you. I'm someone who's incapable of anything. Couldn't protect you, or contacting the Foundation or stop Mikado's plan. She's an useless wretch. All I can do is wait for the Foundation to save my poor ass. Teria, there's something I have for you. What? You have something for me? What is this? A metal name tag. What is written on here is a reset code. What? How in the world did you get my... I received it from someone. They said to give it to you as soon as possible. Who is this someone? Rei Mekaru. What? I met her. Rei Mekaru, your partner. Now hold on a sec. Rei's dead. You heard Nike. If you die in the virtual world, then you're dead for real. I know I've thrown out tantrums denying that, but now I know better. Rei's left me for good. No, Rei's alive. I don't know if Nike lied, or he actually didn't know about it. But Rei's still alive. Really? Are you... Is Rei really alive? Tere, you aren't useless. You're just confused because you got a memory stolen by Mikado. Enter the reset code into your handbook. Then your memories will return to you. Did Rei tell you that? Did she tell you to give me this name tag so that I could regain my memories? Only had a brief moment to talk with her. She herself probably doesn't know who she talked to. She just said this. Give the reset code to Teria. And once you regain your memories by putting in your reset code, there's something I want to ask of you. And what is that? Tell me what you know about Akane Taira. Ooh.
Danganronpa.
The number of voids. Oh. Forgot it's so violent. Okay, gonna save and end the stream. I've been going for 4 hours. Ultimate notebook. I'd like to save the game, yes please. Ah, spoilers. Do I still have hold on. I wanna end while I have something extra on screen, real quick. Where is I just re-add it. Thanks. Okay. So that's the stream. That's Monokuma. From the live action kind of thing that is going on. Or went on apparently. Jesus Christ, Monokuma. What did they do to you, my boy? It's the best they could do, I guess. So I will be recycling, I guess, the other stream that I had in case something bad happens. My neck, my back. It doesn't hurt. It just snapped in place, I guess. Well, as I said before, next Danganronpa stream will be next weekend. Because it's when I probably have time to play more Danganronpa. Hopefully, it is going to happen. And it is going to be chapter 5, almost to the end of this. That's my dogs. Alright, I got in. Goodbye. It's kind of dumb. I was trying to... How do I pick it up again? I want to trash Monokuma. Here we go. Monokuma! It's the best Monokuma ever. Here we go. God damn it. There we go. That's better.